Hey, good morning, everybody. I know we got like a minute worth of commercials left, but it suddenly occurred to me I forgot to actually put that on loop. Oh well. How you doing? PS2. I don't get to hear that whole thing very often. It's usually buried with all kinds of other crap that's going on in the game. How are you doing, everybody, today? Duncan Thrax, thank you for the 230 Gigantify bits, the Rye and the Big B. I appreciate that. Let's see who all we have here today. Duncan Thrax. Let's see. Ran Scott, welcome in. Good luck and have fun with this masterpiece. I like this game. I'm really having a good time with it. Kill it. Good to see you. Cherry Onion, Lazy Crypt, Maverick Gamers Global. Welcome in, or good afternoon for you. I guess it's early morning for me. It's still 8 a.m. Gary Fendor, how you doing? Welcome. I hope you brought your coffee because we're gonna be playing some gritty detective stuff. And well, there's only two things they drink in those kinds of movies, and that's black coffee and whiskey. Off work in 2 hours and you're counting it down. Hey, I know how that feels. That was like me yesterday. I would have been counting down my time if it hadn't been for the fact that every time I tried to schedule something, somebody would come along and schedule something on top of it. And then the third time I did it, two things got scheduled on top of it. I'm like, would you people give me a chance to finish my work? I don't know how, I don't know if anybody really endures that, but it's always your last day. Everybody decides to schedule every meeting in the world at the last minute. It's like, would you people leave me alone? I'm trying to get out of here on time for a change. Early morning at 58 degrees. Nice. That's not too bad. It is probably 70s here, actually. Let's see if I can see what the temperature says. Yeah, 77 degrees here. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. It's 77 degrees. For those who don't want to look that up, that is currently 25 degrees Celsius, and it's 8 a.m. in the morning. As I said last night in the Murder on the Orient Express stream, it doesn't snow here at all. It really doesn't. Ooh, wait a minute. Sorry, Mike. Hey, can we get this done before Monday? Yeah, exactly. Can we get this done before Monday? Hey, Kratos. 81 degrees here in southeast Texas right now. Yeah, I mean, man, I tell you, PS1, I live there. I believe it. In fact, I would say that's probably low if you're in or around Houston. In my experience, of course, it is still morning. I mean, it's still like 7:05, so I'm sure it'll be 95 degrees to 100 degrees by the time it gets to midnight. It's overcast and a chance of rain today. Yeah, so same here. In fact, it was raining. It's probably raining now. I think it's raining right now, but it's been rumbling and thundering all morning long. Poor Mystic has been doing his little panic thing. He made this funny sound this morning I'd never heard him make before. The first time I heard a low rumble of thunder, I hear this, and he goes running through the house making that noise. And it sounded like he was going, again, I'm trying to, I want to have a day without having to hide. It's, yeah, he's running through the house. Meow! It's been in the high 90s regularly here lately. Yeah, I believe that. How are you doing today, Negomancer? I'm having a good day. Hope everybody else is too. All right. Let's see. Yesterday, GOGCOM, we were doing Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express. It is a great game. If you enjoy the Tex Murphy series, which is far more tongue-in-cheek than the Murder on the Orient Express game is, there is a lot in common. It's a murder mystery. It's a mystery in general. You are a detective. You are looking for clues, talking to witnesses. The differences really boil down to the seriousness of both titles. I always like mystery games, though. I've always enjoyed mystery games. Because today's mystery games are the adventure games of the 90s. That's really the closest you can get to it. Because most of the adventure games that are like really more like 90s adventure games are usually indies. I guess mystery is just popular right now. I mean, to be really fair, I remember reading a statistic over a number of years at one point that the Nancy Drew series was the most popular selling series in the US for well over a decade. Granted, that doesn't mean much because when you think about it, it's a kind of game you don't necessarily anticipate for a release, but they sell for like $10 for two, or did anyway. You get like one for $5 if they sold them individually, sometimes one for 10 if they were new, but they would be like two for $10 at Walmart, and you could buy 2 packs. And there were so many of them; they were putting out one every year. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So they probably just sold tons and tons and tons of copies. Did they make more money than any AAA title? Probably not, but I'm sure they sold more titles. That I can believe. But mystery games are popular. They, yeah. Anyway, so if you enjoy Pandora Directive and you don't mind something a little more serious, that's actually a really fun game. The puzzles are fairly lightweight compared to some of the ones you're used to in 90s games and earlier. Um, it also has a pretty good hint system. The dialogue's pretty good. The graphics are its weakest point, but it's really not the point of the game. That's really not the point of Murder on the Orient Express. It's good enough to convey its message and not do so without offending you. I think that's the nicest way I can put it, because it's a little bland in some places, but it's fun. It's a fun game to play. The searching, the questioning, the little mini puzzles and everything are great. Okay, I've done sold my part. But I'm serious. I do enjoy that game tremendously, and it's a good price. If you guys are interested in getting it, you ought to go check it out before it drops off sale. I think the last day is August 27th. Um, I'll give you a link real quick. And Microids has a number of games, actually. I want to say they did the Sherlock Holmes game, didn't they? Which I played on GOGCOM just recently. Yeah, 45% off. This just came out like November of last year. And it's currently hiccup. It's currently 45% off, or in US dollars, $22, which isn't bad. That's a decent price for a game that size. It's actually very lengthy too. It's a lot longer than you'd think. All right, so I'm done selling crap. Now then, on to the fun stuff. I don't have the Athlon yet sorted out. I still haven't implemented my fixes yet. I need to get the parts ordered. I'm going to try and do that this weekend and get that hopefully sorted out by the end of this week.
Patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
and then maybe with a little bit of luck, it'll be stable and solid again by next weekend. Maybe the weekend after. Hopefully after we're done with Pandora Directive, or before we're done with Pandora Directive, so that we can actually pick up Pandora tomorrow and continue that. That's really what I'm looking forward to. I want to play that. I mean, I want to play both of these, but I want to finish Splinter Cell. I really want to finish that one. So let's get started. The old P2. Cranking that bad boy up and getting it running. How's the Cyber Sleuth? And we're about to find out. Are you ready? Are you ready? Work sims like Farming Simulator or Transport Simulator are selling well in Europe too. I've been seeing that. Yeah, I was wondering. Are you ready, kids? Do you smell what the 25-year-old hardware is cooking? That's right, fellas. It's old cat hair and dust. Yes, Mr. Krabs, I'm ready. Hey, Grindhouse. How are you doing today? That's not too loud, is it? That's acceptable. Aye, aye, Captain. Doing okay. So far, so good, yeah. Just getting ready to crank things up, waiting for the old Pentium 2 here to boot so we can get into it. Before I get started, actually, I want to fix this. This little shortcut to mm3.exe, you can probably take a wild guess as to what it is. Oh, I see. It's still loading. Aha. What Voodoo card do I have in that build? It is a Voodoo Velocity 100. Basically a Gimped Voodoo 2. Or a Gimped Voodoo 3 2000, pardon me. So I was curious to see if I could get this to run fine on this PC. And it does. It's a little bit fast. Well, it runs a little fast, so I'll have to kill, like, what, level 2 cache probably, and that should slow it down enough to make it run properly. Might Magic 3. I'm looking forward to this one. Kind of impressed that it runs on this machine, actually. Finished MM3. No, I haven't. What setting did you use for this? For Might and Magic 3? Or for... I'm not sure I understand the question. Oh, for Might and Magic 3. What setting? Not sure really how to answer that question. I just launched it out of the folder. Did I see those Voodoo 2 SLI bridges posted on Discord a while back? Your PCBs for them just came in yesterday. Gonna try to assemble one today. Oh, for Sound of Music. Oh, I haven't configured it yet, that part. I was just curious to see if it would actually run before I started messing with configuration. I did, yes, but I forget what they were. Hang on a second, because I remember looking at them and thinking they looked really sweet. Where is that? Oh, did I miss that? The legendary composer Peter McConnell? That was a while ago, wasn't it? Wait a minute. It must have been a lot longer ago than I remember, but I remember seeing you post some bridges for your Voodoo 2s. Time flies, man.
$70 bits. Oh boy.
Yeah, the Quake and Doom illuminated
ones.
Yeah.
70 bits. Just want to say that I really enjoy pouring morning coffee and chilling with an internet friend playing through some great retro games on a regular basis.
Hey, Grindhouse, thank you so much for that, and cheers, man. That's really awesome. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the Quake and Doom, I didn't see it again. I know I remember looking at it earlier because I thought it was really cool. I actually came across a website that had some, was it? Oh God, I can't remember the name of the website. It's one that's advertised occasionally around on some of the retro sites.
Cheer 200, I concur. Fridays are awesome with Bitto. I get to work and watch Bitto from home.
Dude, thank you for the 200 bits. And Grindhouse, again, thank you for the 70 bits as well. I really appreciate both of you in the compliments. That's really awesome, especially working from home and all that. You guys are awesome. Just go straight MT32 for the best quality. They didn't sort out the Sound Blaster rolling properly at this point. I'll have to look into the configuration for it and see, because I really didn't do much. I just copied it over. Excuse me, I got hiccups. I guess I'd need to do an install. Run the installer. We can test it just to see how it works. Oops. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Let me get the MIDI going. Okay, there's the MT32. What was I looking for? Oh, yes. Oh, Might Magic. Oh, good lord. You know what? You're the status watching too, laying on the desk at the screen. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute. Oh, and you get 10K bit badge? Ooh, in less than 2K bits. I need to go back. I really need to do more. Holy shit.
Cheers 780.
There's your, oh dear God. That was what you were going for, 780. I was just about to say, I need to add and update more badges. I am so behind on doing emotes. I'm so bad with graphics. I really am. I'm just awful with them. Okay, what happens if I run the install? Roland and Sound Blaster. No. Let's do EGA high, or should we do VGA 320 by 200 or EGA high? What would make more sense? 256 color at 320 by 200, which would get scaled up. Shoot, I'd be able to go up 5 times on this this scaler. And I'm sitting here, I'm still stunned a little bit. Thank you for the 780 bits. I don't even really know how to say anything to that. That's just freaking, dude, you guys are awesome. VGA, huh? And 30 more to go with it. Dude. Okay, so we've got Roland Sound Blaster. I guess Roland Sound Blaster is the only option I have. Roland MT32.
Hot wizards in your area. I don't want love. I just want sex. See my orb. Click
Great
here.
hat, man.
Of course, there's no music playing. I'm still having trouble getting it to grab MT32 for some reason. Oh. I thought I saw Wizard Hat, and then I second-guessed myself. So I'm not sure. I mean, how quickly it runs through. Look at that. No. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to cancel. Yes, terminate this DOS program. Oh, well. I still need to figure out what's going on, why it won't actually output to it. I've used it many times in the past, and it just stopped working. Oh, CDMM3. It just stopped working at some point, and I don't know exactly why. It's probably a driver thing. Oh, no. How about we go 1 and probably end up just going Sound Blaster. That may be my only option. I could try a LAPC one, but I don't think it's going to make a difference. It's always drivers, it seems. It really does, doesn't it? Roland is the best, yeah. All right, I'm not going to troubleshoot through this. This isn't our stream today. I was just curious to see if it would work, but I'll tinker around with the settings later, and we'll do that. But for now, let's play some Pandora Directive. How's it going, Dark Mex? I think I need disc 1. I'm not sure what I need to start with. Freaking 6 discs, man. Good. I'm glad to hear it. You came in just in time. We haven't started Pandora Directive yet. And we're just now cranking it up. Actually, disable auto run for Pandora Directive. I wonder how that works. I don't ever remember seeing this as an option in any installer. That's kind of interesting. Software Incorporated interactive movie. I mean, they really wanted to push that, didn't they? Okay, takes no time at all, really.
Chandler Avenue recently got a city-funded cleanup. Now the street's darn near clean enough to eat off.
Ah! Okay, volume isn't high enough. Let's see if that does it. Okay, I forget what we were doing up here. I think we were, oh yeah, that's right. We had come this way. Actually, what was...
Well, that won't work.
So I can use stuff like...
That doesn't seem to do any.
I wonder... Do I have what I need to break this lock? I probably don't. I bet I need the key. Gregor! Man, how are you doing? It's good to see you.
Well, I won't be able to get into the water tower without a key.
Gregor, how you doing, man? Welcome in, and thank you for the mlemlems.
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well...
So does this mean... Actually, hang on a second.
That doesn't seem to do...
Maybe...
Well, that won't work.
He's already down to 350 bucks. Happy Lazy Friday. Tell me about it.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to... Well...
Okay, so I can't... It seems like I can't do anything with that. Where the hell do I get out of here? I can't jump to the other side, can I? He's not... No, but I love these texture words. Look at this. Oh my god, the texture's moving all over the place. It's so wild and wicked looking.
That trapdoor leads back down to Rusty's.
Thank you. How was your lazy Friday? Are you working still? Or are you off today? That's an exit. That takes us out to the street. Hey, Rabbit, how you doing? You're doing better.
Piano cabinets look like they're worth checking out.
Oh, you're upset. Tell me you recovered from yesterday. Been in the office for 4 hours now. Been back home in office and not sitting around in your underpants. Good. I'm glad you aren't doing that. Yeah, you should never watch me while wearing underpants. And if you are, you shouldn't tell me about it. Just so you know. Yes. Doing great. How's this game going this morning? It's not bad so far. We just cranked it up. Now if I can just get a good seating position. Hang on. There we go. Oh, come on now. Clamp it down. Clamp it. There we go. No, it's still not 1, 2. Cheap booms. Okay.
I once broke up with a...
Let's see, where is the visual analyzing?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Why not?
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
Huh.
I wonder why Rusty would keep this copy machine hidden. Unless he was using it to... I don't even want to think about that.
Just pants. I think the key takeaway is you don't have to tell me. I'll just assume you're wearing pants. Is there nothing else here? Is there something under the table I missed? It's kind of dark. I don't think so. Okay, not really sure what it is that I'm missing at the moment. How about... Guy you knew used to have a copy of this back in the day, and we never could figure out how to get it to run on his Windows 3.1 machine. It should just work in DOS. The game is listed specifically as full Windows 95 and MS-DOS compatibility. So my assumption would be it should work in 3.1, but probably best to just do it in DOS. But if that was way back in the day, that don't make any difference now. We were smart enough to... I was never smart enough to really figure out DOS either. I mean, honestly, I really wasn't. I was awful with it. Does that say gigalitis? Let's see. Rusty knows something. Clowns do it for laughs. Rusty lives not. Also, you suspect his computer wasn't up to spec to run this. Now, that's entirely possible because really... Really, they recommend a 486, 66 or higher, and at least 12 megabytes of RAM. So if it was like an early 486, then it probably didn't have enough juice to get it going. You as a kid programming in QBasic to make moon gravity in Gorillas. Me as an adult, how do I mute the damn cell phone? Yeah, you're not wrong. It's kind of crazy. Some of the stuff is like, we should be able to get through this kind of tech easy, but no. Rusty, you devil. Kick me. Acid trip. Rusty. Something. Einstein was an alien, so was Rusty. You think his computer was a 386? Yeah, and that was another possibility, too. In which case, I doubt very seriously if it ran at all, it would run like garbage on a 386.
This ain't
Can't open any of that.
These posters tell you more than... These posters...
Okay, I guess we're really done for now in Rusty's. I really don't know where we're going next. I could do travel. Is there somewhere we haven't been yet? Let's try Chelsea's. CD3. Disc swap number 1. Let's just be honest here. Stuck note while it's waiting for me to insert a disc. The disc swap games. There's 6 of them for this one. There are 6 discs.
Chelsea's still not home. At least it's giving me time to perfect my apology.
And now it's got a stuck note. Let's go to... Let's go to the cabin real quick. I think I've got everything here, but maybe it'll reset the... oh, wait, we'll not do that one. How about... yeah, so none of these are... whatever.
Look, Murphy, I know I owe you for the Rusty tip, but that doesn't mean I have to sit and chat with you all day. Get to the point.
Imagine if the game was on floppies. Oh my god, it'd have to be a couple hundred. Can someone remind me of the order of the Tex Murphy games? I'm not sure of the entire order. I know Mean Streets was first. I forget what the next one was. And then Under a Killing Moon, Pandora Directive. Was it Overseer? No, Overseer was the last one, was it? Then I'm not sure about Overseer or Tesla Effect. I can't remember which one came next.
I just need to ask you a few questions. Then, I'll let you get back to your little word search game. Fine. Hurry it up, or I'll bust you for loitering.
What I need to do is save and exit and restart. The audio is... the MIDI got stuck.
You can keep that.
Yeah, I can keep everything. Let's just end this conversation because I need to...
Make it quick, Murphy. I got about a million things to do. And wasting time on...
He talks too much. If somebody else can remember the rest of the order, I'd happily... I'd be very happy to hear it because I can't remember the second game. Not by title. That UI is so great. It's actually pretty... You know, it's not a great UI by today's standards, but it's actually a pretty decent UI. As compared to a lot of adventures from the time. The biggest problem with this game is the controls and the movement, and that's about it. If they had used the keyboard as an option, it would have been so much easier. And they could have done it. They were doing that kind of thing back then. Why they wanted to do it with a mouse, I have no idea. But that's my only real gripe. During that era,
I just
felt
need
like
to ask you a few questions.
everyone was designing these
Then,
funky
I'll let
futuristic
you get back to
interfaces.
your little word search game. Fine. Hurry it up, or I'll bust you for loitering.
Probably blame Next Generation for that. Let's see if we can ask him anything.
Don't know anything about it.
Didn't think you did. When did the mouse become mainstream? Early 90s. I'd say 90, 91 was when you started seeing it pretty common. But I remember my mother buying a mouse in the late 80s, and it was a Logitech. And she ended up getting the cheapest one that she could buy, and it was still $100. It's like 87, 88. Mice didn't start getting cheap until probably 93, 94, and then you could start buying mice for, you know, 40, 50 bucks or less. And then, of course, by the end of the 90s, you could buy a mouse for 10 bucks. And it's a clusterfuck. Everyone felt like, yeah. Let's see, who can we... Don't know nothing
Well, there
about.
are some things I don't know about. Sorry. Well, there are some... We found Rusty's remains in there thanks to your tip. Sure was good to close...
All right, so we know that one.
Don't know anything? You think I know everyone? Don't know... You think I... Don't know...
Who am I missing?
You think I...
There's somebody I need to talk
I met him
to.
when we were investigating the pawn shop rob. Louis makes the best chili in town. You're not my type.
That's what you're asking.
You can keep that. You can keep that. You can keep. You can keep.
So he doesn't care anything about the stuff we
You can
found in the
keep that.
cabin, which is kind of weird to me. Okay. We'll go to... Let's go to... we'll start from here, and I'm just gonna meet with everybody, I guess, because I really don't know what to look for, what to do next. I'm kind of stuck.
What now? Nope. Drawing a complete blank.
Louis told me that you might be able to help me out.
Ah, how's that?
Yeah, we'll go back to that.
Oh, I wish I can't. Did you know that there's some kind of secret door that comes out of Rusty's funhouse over by the warehouse? I saw the cops open it when they were there last week.
And it's interesting that trapdoor opens right next to the manhole cover that you can drop down into the sewer from.
Oh, I wish I could help you. Everyone thought I was nuts until Nilo, an open sore on the face of humanity. At one point, I had to choose between living at the Ritz and living in the dumpster. I took the lesser evil.
He lived in the dumpster.
Totally unfamiliar to me. He's that new guy running the electronics shop.
Aren't you useful?
As you know, chocolate is everything to me. And the Coco Cabana is a dream come true.
Please pay Clint directly for food. Thank you.
That blood-sucking tightwad, he wanted me to pay rent for living in the dumpster outside of his pawn shop. That guy's a real gem. Hell of a cook.
But only if he's making chocolate.
Chelsea's a nice girl. But whatever happened between us was over long ago. Don't let the torch she still carries for me stand in your way. All right. You brought me a chocolate pie when I was on the skids. I'm indebted to you for the rest of my life. You're a god. Happy?
I was thinking it wasn't a cake. It wasn't a chocolate pie, was it? It wasn't just chocolate syrup, because he was just guzzling chocolate syrup all the time. Guy's kind of a weirdo.
Well, look, I appreciate the...
Louis told me that you might be able. Louis told me that you might be able to help me out.
Ah, how's that?
Well, he says you're quite a world traveler. Tell me what you make of this.
Let's see. The cheese factory is on fire. Hell, I can't read any of that crap. Jesus, I tell Louis I went to Tijuana a couple times, and now what? Suddenly I'm Marco Polo?
Oh, come on.
Well, look, I appreciate...
I can't read any of that crap.
Well, look, I appreciate the gesture, but... Well,
Sorry, I'm having to brute force a little bit. Okay. So off here, save the cheese factory. I mean, you gotta have the cheese. The game itself is cheese.
And he proclaimed in a mighty voice,
Hey, Peter Steves.
Woe ye eaters of flesh! Cursed are those who partake of the sausage patties and links and sizzling bacon.
And sizzling
Cry for
bacon.
forgiveness, ye ingesters of honey-baked ham and
Never heard
all
anybody
other
fire
manner
and
of
brimstone
breakfast.
This is the old
sausage.
Trusty Speeders building. A few years ago, they were sued for false advertising and went out of business.
A blessing be upon you and your progeny unto 3 generations. How may I assist you in your thirsty quest for knowledge?
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. He wants another thing of whatever it was we gave him. Was it 20-year-old scotch or something like that?
Name? No. I saw this man but once.
He's no Gabriel Knight. He's not asking about voodoo though.
No. I have been summoned by a greater power to preach against the forces of red meat and its kin. It is my calling in life, and I fear no man. That appellation is foreign to me. No. Now there is a man of insight. He
Red
eats
meat.
no meat. Of course, he eats nothing but chocolate.
It's organic. It's not meat.
That nefarious parasite, his very livelihood subsists on polluting the intestines of all the inhabitants in our fair locality. I have waged war upon him and his ilk, and only one of us will live to tell the tale. Ah, the lovely creature who administers at the local newsstand. A sweet flower. Your taste in Scotch is unquestionable. For that fact alone, I can bear the stench of digesting meat emanating from your every pore.
I haven't done Diablo 1 on Hell. Well, I mean, I've done it many years ago, but not on stream. Not since like the 90s. Okay, so there's nothing else we can talk to him about. He's over there, so what's over here? Are there other secret entrances that we're missing, maybe? Maybe there's another location I haven't been to yet. That looks like an alleyway I can't get to. What's in there? Is there anything in there?
Nothing to find here.
You finished your run yesterday as Sorcerer. It's surprisingly easy as long as enemies don't get full magic immunity. Yeah. That's usually what happens to me. They'll all be ranged and be insanely overpowered. Wait, is that something I can pick up?
Man, I haven't seen this much trash since the Murphy family swap meet.
Holy, a macaw stream in the morning. Oh, is he streaming? I mean, it'd be really late where he is. He's in Australia, isn't he? Wow, he really is. And he's only just gotten started too, 23 minutes. So he started late for him, didn't he? Huh. Let's see, where are we? We are looking in the trash. Because I'm kind of getting desperate for potential answers here. So was it at least fun though, Gregor? we'll go into the warehouse again. I wonder if I can get into this chest. Oh, that's right. I could get into this chest before, but what was in it? That's right. Hey, lass. How are you doing?
These crates are all...
Rotting comfortably. Oh. Ah! Oh, God. Whoa. What a sneeze. You have the day off? Oh, thank you, Krieger. That was quick. That must be some low latency today. Thank you. Is there anything else I can do under here?
These crates are all
My
rotting
goals.
comfortably.
Your day off. Nice. I'm doing pretty good other than the sneeze. And the itchy nose, which is probably what made me sneeze. Oh, okay. And I'm yawning a little. I could probably use a nap. Let's see. What is up here? I think it is the crane. I feel like I was able to bring that thing over here when I messed with this initially. Wait, is that something?
That box looks like it's empty.
No. Ah, yes, the warping textures of old 3D games that only had 8-bit floating point units. Yeah. Isn't that awesome, though? I always thought it was kind of cool looking because even though I know it's, you know, it really kind of breaks the immersion, it's just kind of a nifty looking effect. As it kind of breaks everything. Also felt like there was something I could do back here. But I don't... I mean, aside from the panel. Yeah, it can't... 8 bits, I guess, wasn't enough to get an accurate... coordinate in 3D space or something like that. Somebody correct me on this, as I'm sure I'm fucking it all up. But so it causes these warps to appear when you move around. Like you can watch the textures move around because it's, I guess it's rounding instead of getting an accurate position. So the 3D sometimes doesn't look quite 3D. It ends up being a little 2D looking, and it stretches. So, very similar to it. We'll go back down into the sewers. Okay, time to find some rats and get some blood. Oh wait, wrong game. DOS games used fixed point math for 3D model, 3D most of the time. It wasn't until accelerated 3D started to become a thing that they finally managed to sort that out. I mean, even, what was it? Even Terminator Future Shock even suffered from this a little bit, and that was 95. But it isn't quite as bad as some. Definitive Bloodlines vibes down here, yeah. There's more debris down here than in Bloodlines, which is funny. Now, I did pick up stuff down here. I don't know if there's any more. Did I go both ways? I'm sure I did, because there was stuff down here that we couldn't interact with. I mean, we could interact with, but like Playbub.
Playbub. Oh, gross. This magazine is filthy. I'll never get all the sewage off it. I think I'll let that box float right where it is.
I mean, he is the one walking around down here, and it's disgusting, right? And then there should be, I think, a ladder down here. Or something. Actually, did I come down here? Maybe I didn't come down here. Oh, hey, look at the latest Playbub magazine. I've been waiting on that to come out for years, It's been lying down here in this sewer for 25, 30 years now. Ah, that's the one we could move, and there was something under it. I think it was a wallet or something like that. How is this game? Undercoat is actually very good. It's a very good game. It's a lot of fun. The controls are the biggest enemy for most people. But beyond that, it's a lot of fun. Is that something on the ground I can pick up? No.
Louis uses a rain gutter just like this one whenever he brews a pot of his special Armageddon blend.
Armageddon blend? Alright, let's go harass rooks.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
CD2. This is CD1. That means we got CD3 in there at the moment. But no rats. Aw, rats. You know, I'll tell you one thing. I could definitely use some more coffee. These
Good
ads are gonna
Lord,
be-
Murphy. What is it about my shop that has you so fascinated?
And give yourself some credit, Rook. You're an extremely charming man.
And you're full of baloney. What do you want? I don't want that.
Of course not.
I don't want that. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't.
I don't.
I don't.
I don't.
I don't.
I don't think he wants any of this stuff, does he?
I don't. I've seen this man before. He came into my pawn shop several weeks ago and pawned an item. If you want to find out what he pawned, I
okay,
suggest you
yeah.
find him.
Well, we got the
and ask
dagger.
him.
That was what he had pawned, so.
That's the name of the man in the photo? He only came in here once.
Once.
As a matter of fact, I just received a large number of reference books from an estate. If I'm not mistaken, one of the books was titled
This is what we're
Made
looking for.
Easy. You can buy it if you'd like, $30.
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
Okay.
I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't want. I don't want that.
And
I don't want that.
Okay, so let's see if oh, we did all of these guys. Hang on a second.
Never heard
Yeah, we already said that one.
they finally found Rusty, dead as disco. That imbecile. He's been trying to make problems for Louis. He doesn't eat meat and thinks anyone who does is a barbarian. Moron. That's the name of the man whose pawn receipt you brought in. Nilo's run the Ritz for years. He's a pig.
These actors are
But
great.
at
Yes, they
least
are.
He pays cash when he buys something from me. No. He took over the electronics shop after the fat man left. It seems pleasant enough. Well, if it wasn't for me, he'd still be camping out in the dumpster. I told him I was going to charge him rent, and he moved up to Coit Tower. Well, I don't know where he got the
Temu
money,
costumes
though, but
way
his
before
chocolate
Temu
stand,
in
he
Amazon.
probably stole it.
Reminds you a bit of you got a point. As soon as somebody starts talking about making cookies, we're in real trouble.
You know, Louis a good man. He seems to like you quite a bit. I can't figure out for the life of me why. Oh, so... I'll admit you have some skills as a PI. It's your social skills that need desperate help.
He's not that antisocial. Okay, so we now have untranslated with Yucatan made easy. Or Yucatec made easy. Alright, so. Say hi to your dad for me, Steve. God, I can't. That's such a good game. It really is. Hey, Otaku! Yeah, I'm going to wait to read this letter. I'm just going to leave it right where it is because ads are going to kick in here in just a second. Give it just a minute. I'm going to get some more coffee. Going to take a short break. And then we'll come back and find out what's in this Yucatec letter that we found. See you in a few minutes. I think I was a little late coming back. Keep going after coffee and you might expand into an empire without knowing. Let's see. I get what you mean. It took me a second. Too late. Already happened. All right. Where were we? We're going to look at this letter. Examine. It's got to spin up this. There we go. I apologize for the delay in responding to your letter. It had to be forwarded several times. I guess I'm going to have to read it down here. I'll wait. I've got to wait. I can't move the mouse cursor, so I can't scroll the bottom one. This is kind of silly. I appreciate what it's trying to do, but I think it's unnecessary. Bad decision here. Okay, I think, yeah, I've got the mouse cursor now. Let's see. I apologize for the delay in responding to your letter. Someone has sent a cacodemon to eat your hat. Alright, I'll start over again. Let's see here. Starting from the beginning. Dear Thomas, March 3rd, 2043. I apologize for the delay in responding to your letter. It had to be forwarded several times and finally caught up to me here in Chiapa, Mexico. Wait a minute, where'd it go? Doing field work can make me difficult to track down. Okay, so it's actually skipping a whole page, I see. It was good to hear from you and see that your Yucatec is still exceptional. I was also happy to hear that I was able to help out with your deciphering work. Similarities between some of the symbols you sent me and those in the new Mayan codices I've discovered are quite stunning. You may be interested to hear about some of my recent work. As I've related, there are many local legends in this area that seem to confirm some of your theories. I admit I'm skeptical, but recent discoveries have made me rethink my position. Several weeks ago, I met an ancient local man who gave me a set of drawings of ancient Mayan hieroglyphs, which I will reproduce below. The translation reads, for ahow. Ahow, how, how. Wait, no, that's a blues tune. Anyway, 4 aha 8 Kumku Black Sun Sky, 4 gods, Divine Bird Mountain.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that.
Oh, is that what that says?
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that.
Nah, can't paste it. 4 Aha 8 Kumku is, of course, the date at which the Mayan calendar begins. Ah, okay. Corresponding to 3113 BC on the Gregorian calendar. Experts have always believed that this date was arbitrary and that the Mayan culture didn't even exist until the 1st century AD. As to the remainder of the translation, Black Sun may refer to a solar eclipse. The other symbols can be translated conservatively or radically depending upon your disposition. Either way, I'm trying to convince the old man who gave me the symbols to take me to where he found them. He believes that this place is holy ground and tells me that no man has entered there for centuries. He refers to the location as the birthplace. Of course I'm intrigued. Hopefully my next communication will have more details. By the way, you said you have a package to send to me? Oops, missed it. Since I'll be doing field work off and on, why don't you send it in care of me to the Sac Packle Hotel in Chiapa? Best regards, Oliver Edson. Resume. Okay. So if I... So we can't go to Mexico. Can we do it with... No? Oh, wait a minute. No. How about combine this? No?
Well, this is certainly an interesting design. I wonder what type of symbols these are.
I mean, is it not Yucatec?
If Louis was right, this book should help me figure out what the letter says.
I didn't mean to hit help. Okay, so now we've got something else. What I don't know. Wait a minute. What do we need to do next? That mailbox is like really close to the wall, and I don't see a way to stick a letter in there. It's not really meant for you to put letters in it, huh? I don't know what to do with that. All right, where were we? We can go. We can try going here. I don't think we can enter here yet.
The future.
The future, yeah. So let's talk to Nilo. Here's an alleyway. We can go back there later.
Ritz.
Look here, you disgusting perv.
Nilo is...
Como esta, P-Brain? Must be nice now you don't need to sneak in through the back. So, what do you want?
Let's see. How about we ask about...
Never heard of him. We only stayed here a couple of weeks. Paid up front for 2 months.
Oh, that's right.
But he's too late to get a refund.
He's like, I ain't giving any money back. You gave me money, I keep it.
Nope.
Wait. So Malloy and Matthews are the same person. Okay. Yeah, TM, I guess it makes sense.
He's that preacher freak out on the street. One of these days, I'm going to shut him up for good. What are you asking about me for? Never. He's the one that used to live in the dumpster. Like I say, once a bum, always a bum.
I'm telling you, could be played by Danny DeVito. He'd be perfect for that role.
I ain't familiar with that name.
Hey, Hummicker. Good morning, Hummicker. Wow, you're up early. Or at least early as far as I'm used to seeing you. Anyway.
Nicest guy on the street. Me and him, we talk the same
Or up
language.
late, I guess, depending on which way you look at it.
I'd like to wipe the smile off that fat guy's face. I got a few things I'd like to teach that.
Early-ish.
Look, as long as you pay the rent, I don't care if you're the Queen of freaking England.
Okay, I have a feeling there's nothing in here we can deal with, so how about... Can't open that... Oh, wait, we can open that one, we can't open that one. Should be... Maybe no, there's not a door out of here from here. There's a window we can get out up here, though. That takes us to the fire escape. But this... Oh, I can move that.
Nilo says there's a naked woman hidden somewhere in this painting. But I think Nilo could find a naked woman hidden somewhere on a nickel.
He definitely seems to be looking for one. Oh, look at that. I can't believe I missed that.
No wonder Nilo hung a painting over this fire alarm. Looks like it's been permanently disconnected.
And what's this supposed to do? Why did I uncover this?
Well, that won't work.
How about that?
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
Well, this seems kind of pointless. Why in the world would it let me see this if there's not a purpose for it? Yeah, there's a naked woman on a nickel. Apparently he could find one. This is very confusing. Why did it have me move this if there's nothing I can interact with it on other than it's just there? That's so weird. That's a look only, a look only. Can we go in the men's room? No. Is there something by the radiator? I mean, seriously, come on. There's Rook's Pawn. That's actually really, I mean, that's a clear text. Look at that. That's really clear text. Rook's Pawn. It's a little warped thanks to that floating point thing, but. Can I mess with these sconces?
Well, the hallways are surprisingly well lit. Nilo must like to give his female tenants a fighting chance.
I guess we can check back in Thomas Malloy.
So...
See if there was something we missed in here. Probably did miss something.
Nice wastebasket.
Wastebasket. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oops. There's nothing in it. I think I actually opened this before.
The label on the box says it was shipped from Mexico.
There's an awful lot of stuff regarding Mexico in this, and we've yet to get a trip there. That's open.
And lamp looks like an urn wearing a Chinese hat.
Is that more Playbub?
No Playbub. I never look at these personally, but I do remember this one. It was the Amazon Woman edition featuring 37 pages of full-color pictures.
He never looks at those. He doesn't know anything about the magazine other than it's got women in it. Right? 37 of them. The hell is that? Oh!
Man, what's this? Looks like a scarf.
Okay.
Ooh, this scarf reeks of cheap perfume. I guess Malloy must have had a lady friend in for a visit. And if the lady friend wore this scarf anywhere else in the neighborhood, she'd be pretty hard to forget. Maybe I should show this thing around and see what I can find out.
I bet you that is the item I was missing that gets some more movement in the game, because I've been kind of stuck for a little while. And I somehow overlooked that last time we were here. So I'm glad we made a point of coming in here. Is there anything in the drawers?
Look at all.
Doesn't look like it. Alright. Actually has collision on the doors. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, so we can't go through there. Now, I do know that window we can go out. This will take us to Tex's office and suite. He has the penthouse, I guess, at the Ritz. The Ritzy of the Ritz. Wait a minute, let's check out the computer. Now that we have translated it, I think this disc said something. I forget now what it was. But maybe it is something we can translate. I don't remember if we actually finished this. Wait, I had the CD, do I not? What did I do with the CD? I swear I had one. Oh well. Nice music. I like the music of this. That sort of dark, soft jazz feel. Yeah, let's just exit. Let's go ask about this scarf.
This is my...
Whee! There's stairs there, I promise. So we'll start with Nilo, because he'd be the most likely candidate for seeing this person. 60s spy jazz. It really is, isn't it? It's just about right. All right, so where is that scarf? Let's see here.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh, how about we just talk to the jerk?
Bonsoir, dopey.
Bonsoir, dopey?
So you just going to stand there and stare at my beautiful face?
How do I, So I can't ask him about these items. Beauty my butt. Beauty in the butt. come on, Tex. You're stuck on the damn door. There you go. Ooh. Like I said, the controls suck.
What now, Murphy? I don't want that.
Okay.
I don't know a thing about it.
Okay, well, be that way then, jerk. Is there a pizza place in the game? There is, but it's currently shut down. It's actually right here. And in Under a Killing Moon, it was open, and there was actually a mission involving it. But so far, we've only interacted with the upper floor. But yeah, there is a pizza shop. What's left of it. Disc 3. How many disc swaps does it take to get to the end of a Tex Murphy game? 3. Actually, more than that. Let's see. I guess we can just talk to him.
What would you like to know about?
How about... So we can't ask about the scarf. Kind of running out of options here because there's only 2 other people left. Back to disc 2. Almost need like a little disc caddy right here next to me where I can just take the discs off and put them in there. Either that or I need 6 CD-ROM drives.
Hey, what can I do for you, Mike?
Moif? No! Son of a biscuit. I misclicked.
How can I?
Okay, ask about...
I remember this scarf. And the perfume on it. Young, blonde girl. Came in here a while ago. In fact, she came in here with the guy in the photograph.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember this guy. I just saw him talking to you.
How about...
No thanks. I remember this scarf.
I have no idea why he broke off that antenna. I really want to know.
Yeah.
Okay. So nothing new there. That means that we're down to... Who else can I ask? Oh, I can ask Crazy Gary and Clint. Let's just fast travel because this walking is too slow. Disc 3 again, damn. That's one benefit to playing this on DOSBox, is you can actually set up 6 CD-ROM drives, images, and you don't have to swap disks. It should just play through all of them without ever bothering you.
You're turning into a real pest. What do you want?
How about we ask about...
I've seen this scarf before. A girl came by here wearing it.
Okay.
Oh, I wish I could help you.
I mean, you just kind of did. Didn't you notice that? You said you saw the girl wearing a scarf. Was that not the girl? The young blonde woman? Does that not fit her description? Clint, I think you're lying to me. I think you're withholding information. Okay, so that's 2 people who are familiar with that.
Rejoin. That appellation is foreign to me. Yeah, I've not heard of such a thing.
He's never heard of a scarf. I guess it's too much like meat. Okay, so how about we travel...
Make it quick, Murphy. I got about 1 million things to do. And wasting time on you ain't one of them.
I just need to ask you a few questions. Then, I'll let you get back to your little word search game.
Fine. Hurry it up, or I'll bust you for loitering. You can keep that.
Of course I can keep that. You don't have any information for me. You're useless.
You think I know everyone in this town?
Apparently not. Okay, how about Chelsea's apartment? Can we go there now?
Chelsea's still not home.
Uh-huh.
At least it's giving me time to perfect my apology.
Let's see. So we've talked to Clint. We've talked to Gary. Louis. What's his name here? Rook. And that's it. So we've got nothing else. We've got 3 alleys we can look at. Oh, wait. Yeah, that alley. Which do you mean, loophole found? Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm back to stuck again. Am I missing something? So this is the upper floor of the Italian restaurant, the pizza shop. Maybe I didn't pick something up here. Actually, I kind of feel like there was some kind of a room or something more than what I have explored. Oh, look.
I can't imagine where this door goes.
I was right. Oh, I see. Okay, so this just takes us out here, which is behind Rook's pawn shop. Well, that kind of makes sense. But I can't go back in that way. Son of a biscuit. Is that the only thing? Maybe that was the door I was remembering, and it really didn't take me anywhere.
Yeah.
Hey, Gregor. I heard that. It threw me off for a second. I'm like, what the hell was that noise? It's like, that's not in the game, is it? No, you're fine. Kid around all you want. I don't mind. It was actually kind of funny. It just grabbed my attention. Let's see. Is there nothing else? Wait, I see open. Oh, okay, that's a garbage can. Cubics grabbing as well. Hey, I'll be happy to take that attention.
Cubics79 just subscribed
Nothing
for
interesting
38
here.
months. Attention grabbing as well.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the 38 months. God, man. I still remember you coming in not long after me starting out and give me all those tips. It really, you know, it made such a big difference. I appreciate that. I really do. Now, the only tip I need is how the hell to get past all this. Hey, you know what? No problem. I mean, I wanted it to look good too, you know? I think I can actually increase the speed of his walking because it really is slow. Sound. Wait, what was that? Rear stereo video. We'll do fast. Oh yeah, I can use F12 for that. Okay. Let's see if this speeds him up. Oh, that's much better. Your Friday was spent at yet another eye specialist. Oh well, conclusion does seem to be very, very dry eyes, but no clear cause. Huh. Well, hopefully it's something really simple, like just a minor allergy or something. It's just a matter of time before you find out and they have something they can sort it out with. But that kind of sucks. Mine last night, just before we ended the GodCom stream, God, my eyes were burning so bad.
The bank's never open, and the ATM machine, of course, is broken. Go figure.
This universe, in some ways, gives me Idiocracy vibes. Like, there's really nothing around. Everything is broken and old, and nobody's really caring for it. And nobody seems to really care about anything.
This place is...
Hello, Shorty Straw, man, how you doing? I am at a total loss. Let's check out... Hey, Ceresia. How you doing? Anyone is willing to hire Tex? I mean, really, yeah. Here we go. I guess we can check out his place here.
The 60-day warning.
You've been lurking for a while. This voice actor sounds awful much like Mass Effect actor. It's Chris Jones. It's the guy who's playing Tex Murphy. That's actually him. He's the... Is it Chris Jones? Is that right? But yeah, that's the guy's voice. Aside from Tex Murphy and Access software, he's not really known for anything else, I don't think, unless somebody knows him from something else that I'm not familiar with. Let's see. think the Mass Effect guy is named Mir. Yeah, I'm not sure what his name is, or something like that.
My new vid phone is essential to my business. Thank goodness it's easy to operate.
Enter phone number. Oh, Gordon Fitzpatrick. Insert disc 5. Whoa. How awesome is Tex Murphy? The Under a Killing Moon and Pandora Directive are really, really good games. I've played through parts of this in the past, and I played through this much so far, where we are now in Pandora Directive. And some people have told me that they think Pandora Directive is the best of the series, and so far I'm kind of inclined to agree. I mean, it's at least as good as Under a Killing Moon, and that's a fantastic game. I know, right? Had to go through
Hello, Mr. Murphy. How are your efforts progressing?
I have a few leads. Called to see if you could give me some additional information.
I'll be happy to tell you anything I know.
Okay, here we go. Lots of things to ask about.
As I've said, I haven't seen my friend for years, and I don't believe I have any additional information that would help you locate him.
Well, maybe you don't, but we can ask questions to find out for sure.
The name is new to me.
Young blonde woman is a name? Okay, I thought it was more of a description.
That may have been the girl that I spoke to at the university.
It may have been.
As I've said, I haven't seen my friend. It's my idea that that was the pseudonym that Thomas used when he worked at the university. Unless it's related to finding Dr. Malloy, I don't believe that I can give you much assistance.
Well, we believe it does have something to do with Malloy because it was found in his room.
That's the landlord at the Ritz, if I'm not mistaken. Extremely unpleasant and uncooperative.
That's a fact.
Well, my part in all this is relatively unimportant. I can't place the name.
You love the aesthetic. It gives out that the world went crap in the 30s, right?
I don't know who he is.
Where was I? Oh, yeah, you don't know who that was. Okay.
The name is new to me.
Cubic says hi. Oops.
The man who runs the diner, I found him a very pleasant man.
Louis always a nice guy.
The name is... If I'm any judge of character, I think our arrangement will be extremely beneficial.
Okay, so I think that's it for that. That's the only person we have. To be fair, he's actually more knowledgeable about the folks that I've asked about than most everybody else has been. Most everybody else will know like 2 or 3 people out of that list. He knew more of them. He knew more people than all of the others combined. I was actually kind of surprised. I really expected him to not know anybody. So we did have that. That was a good thing. Let's see. He didn't have anything in the garbage can. Is that a garbage can? I guess that is what that is. Oh. Yeah.
This is a breathtaking view of...
Oh, yeah. So that makes me wonder, is there something we can do now? We'll try Chelsea again. It's going to tell me put in disc 3, I think. Yeah, disc 3. so many discs. This is the first time we've actually put in a disc that wasn't 1, 2, or 3. Disc 5 got in there for the first time.
Chelsea's still not home.
Still not home. I guess it's probably going to be a next chapter before she appears. Okay, where else can we go? He didn't really give me any new information, did he? Is that new?
What now?
We've known each other a long time, Mac. You don't need to pretend you're busy every time I stop by.
Look, I doubt you will understand this concept, Murphy, but I have a real job, and I've got a lot to do today. So go ahead and ask me a few questions, but then get out of my hair and go play detective somewhere else.
Okay. Nothing there. And nothing there. Nothing new, anyway. Louis knew a bit about this person. Hi, Mystic. CD2 again. Oh, that's 5. Definitely makes a case for putting it all on a DVD, doesn't it?
Hey, what can I do for you, Mike?
Yeah. So he doesn't have anything else either. I don't see anything new there. Starting to run into a roadblock. I want to say it said something about over 4,000 points and we're at 421. I don't think we're going to make it very far.
Scarf reeks of cheap perfume. I guess Malloy must have had a lady friend in for a visit. And if the lady friend wore this scarf anywhere else in the neighborhood, she'd be pretty hard to forget. Maybe I should show this thing around and see what I can find out.
They act like they haven't seen a lady in this town. I can't do anything with him. Can I buy stuff here? Maybe I'm supposed to buy something now. That's the weird thing. So are you gonna load?
Anything else?
Let's see what we can buy. I guess that's really all we can do, huh?
Our vid phone prices are very competitive. $399, not including installation. The Topper Globe runs for $400. The Canon Hyper Zoom is our most popular model of camera. 700. The visors don't work, so we're selling them.
I bet you it's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing that I can purchase from him. So this guy's useless right now. We can't do anything with him. And honestly, actually...
Well, they sure got it. Now there's you two. Photo analyzer.
Wait a minute. You know what? Inventory...
Incoming ads.
I really don't understand how this freaking thing works.
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem...
Yeah, I don't really fully understand how the visual analyzing apparatus works. Maybe... I will say I haven't had any complaints haven't had any complaints about the YouTube channel today. I haven't had anybody come in and act any kind of weird like they usually have been.
I can't imagine why you don't get as tired of bothering me as I get tired of you coming in here. So what do you want now?
I bought something last time. Shut up, man. It's like, really...
Never heard the... I don't know if...
Okay. Offer from inventory.
I don't want...
Yeah, I didn't think so. And you can't just, like, search his place. He won't let you. Chat connecting. What? It's so weird that it does that. We'll go back to Clint and see if he's got something new. Kind of doubt it. It's gonna click back, yeah.
What now?
I am missing something, and I don't know what it is. Yet again.
I've seen this scarf before.
Yeah.
A girl came by here wearing it.
Great. What about her?
Ever heard of her? Totally unfamiliar. Well, look, I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. Well, look, I appreciate the...
If you could rip all those CDs to ISOs and mount them all to virtual drives at the same time, you actually can. In fact, here's the cool thing. Check this out. I think it shows up here. Look at this. You can actually set up 6 CD-ROM drives. If you actually had a CD changer, like a multi-disc changer for your computer, or if you're using DOSBox, you can set up 6 CD-ROM drives and actually mount them all. That's how, as far as I know, that's how the GOGCOM version works. With Under the Killing Moon, that was originally what I saw. And it works great. Like, it'll never bug you for a disc when you set it up properly.
may I assist you, O venerable?
Okay, I've already talked to him about this, and all you can really do is ask him about the scarf. Or the young blonde woman, pardon me.
No.
Did the first Tex game have some very unique hardware? I think it was the second. Was it the second one? Oh, thank you, Pi. How you doing, by the way? I think it was the second one where they were using real sound, where it would play back digitized audio in from the PC speaker. But as Pi said, it is break time. Give me just a few minutes here. We'll be right back while I continue to be stuck. I'll see you in a few minutes. Oh, hey, Dunkatrax, thank you for them 30 bits. I appreciate that. What in the world does he dance? All right. We are back to me being stuck again. That's what I do. All right. Where are we? We are in the alleyway with Crazy Gary. Yeah, he's on the other side of that wall. Vin Holland, welcome in. How are you doing today? So I wonder, is there things that need to happen? Like, do I need to trigger these events? For example, if I talk to Fitzpatrick there, the dude on the vid phone, is that going to suddenly change something in another area that I can interact with? I assume it could open up dialogue options somewhere, but like, for example, here, is that going to change anything here? Probably not. Is there anybody else down here now? Like, did it change something and now we have another person or perhaps another object here? There's Playbub again. It's disgusting. He'll never get all the sewage off of it. The first text game had some magic that played actual audio through the PC speaker. Yeah, the real sound. I want to say this supports it. I think it does. It may not, actually. It may be, maybe with Under a Killing Moon, they stopped supporting it. One thing about Under the Killing Moon that is sort of a piece of trivia about that game is that was the first game to actually have relatively high-quality digitized audio. Most games up to that point, I think, were like 8,000 kilohertz at most in sample rate, and this Under a Killing Moon was like 11K or something like that. Obligatory sewer level. There's always a sewer level. Why is there always a sewer level? Let's see. Yeah. How are you doing today, some guy in a hat? Up the ladder. But yeah, the real sound thing was cool. I remember the real sound playing when I would play Lynx. One last weekend of summer vacation before it's back to work. Ooh. Oh, that is clearly not something we can actually look into. But from a distance, that looks 3D, doesn't it? That looks pretty good. That actually looks 3D. That looks more 3D. This one looks more 3D than that one. But you notice this one says open, which means you can go over there and move the lid on it. And we've done that numerous times. In Under a Killing Moon, there was a key under this one, I think it was. You can't move that one now. Rooks figured that out and said, nope, we're not letting Tex back in. Choco Man. Choco Man. He is not a taco man. Let's see. I saw someone streaming text with it. It's the only reason you knew there was something going on. Interesting. Yeah. I guess with... Is it Mean Streets? I need to go back and play those two. The first two were more of a, I guess, traditional point-and-click adventure. And this is the FMV style. Good God, the hiccups. Okay, let's see if maybe I can call this guy again. Like, is there something else? Is there something else that I need to say? I just don't understand what it is I'm missing. Because I don't seem to have access to anything that I feel like would be useful. Gordon Fitzpatrick. Oh yes, disc 5. Only when talking on the vid phone. Maybe disc 5 is the vid phone disc.
Hello, Mr. Murphy. How goes the investigation?
It's coming along, but I still need to get a few more details from you.
Please, please, I am at your disposal.
Ask about? I think we already asked about all this stuff, but
As I've said, that may have... As I've said, it's my idea.
Okay, so this is all stuff
The
I've
name is
already
New-
asked for.
That's the land. For my part, I don't know. The name is... The man who... The name is... If I'm any judge of character, I think our...
Okay, so that's it, really. There is nothing new here. Actually going to go ahead and swap to disc 3 because it's going to do it anyway. Hopefully I don't crash the game. I did that once. In fact, I should probably save it just to be sure. Let's see. How about... in his crime computer. He doesn't have a crime computer this time.
The scanner brings back some truly fond memories.
I wonder how Trixie's doing. Oh no. Wonder what he was scanning that involved Trixie. Disc 1. Wow, Disc 1. We haven't seen that one in a little while. To the Tex computer, oh god. Hey, you know, that's right. I don't see his speeder in the first one, or in Under a Killing Moon. The speeder sits out in front of the Ritz Hotel.
Well, that...
How about...
That doesn't seem to... Well... That doesn't seem to do... Well... That doesn't seem to...
Okay.
I'll pick up these clothes next time I'm expecting someone else in my bedroom. Yeah, fat chance of that.
Fat chance of that. Did I not examine his stuff up here on the headboard?
It's a small miniature camel. I'm currently reading the Maltese fruitcake. Family's been passing it around for years.
God, really? Come on. Johnny Carson jokes, really? The joke is supposed to be, there's really only one fruitcake in the world and people have been passing it around for like 100 years or something like that.
I won this athletic
Nobody
supporter
actually
trophy
eats
in high
it.
school. I was the best third-string punter in the state.
Third-string punter in the state? Oh, God.
I think that's a ceramic dog. Amazingly, I made this horse out of a single coat hanger.
You know, I didn't notice that before.
Space Girl Doris. With your own form-fitting airsuit and come-hither smile, I still dream of you and a lunar landing.
And a lunar landing.
Well, that...
Of course it doesn't work. Nothing ever works in this damn place.
I'll pick up these clothes next...
Nah. He just rides it. It's funny, but it's not really worth changing the disc. Oh, did I?
Soap on a rope. Grandpa Murphy buys this for all the grandkids every Christmas. This is where I shave my face once a month, come rain or shine. I'll pick up these. Amazingly enough, this space-age cabinet came folded into a packet the size of a Triscuit.
Okay, so the computer and exercise room. I still wish I could remember what I did with that disc.
You can never have too much shelf space.
Searching for CD. I had a CD, and it seems to have vanished. Where did it go? Actually, I'm sure I did something with it for the game, but I don't know what it was. It's been too long. It's been since last Sunday. I don't remember.
That doesn't seem to do. Well, this is a big fuck.
Okay. So given Chelsea's still not home yet, I guess I don't really have anywhere else I can go. I'm pretty sure I've already gone through all of this stuff. All right, let's see if there's something I've missed here. We'll go up high first and look around on... Ooh, we're standing on stuff. Are we on stairs? I guess we're on the stairs. Yeah, okay. I was like, why did we just suddenly get taller?
Someone must have been here regularly because no one would have live plants if they weren't going to take care of them. These plants were so dried up, they must have been dead for a while. And this door's jammed shut. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Can we use the jackknife?
Well, that won't work.
How about...
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that...
That's a pretty darn clear picture.
This must be Mr. Wright, the owner of the cabin. That doesn't seem to do anything. It's an interesting picture. Some sort of ancient temple.
How's it going? It's going slowly at the moment.
The rag's got brown stains all over it. No. That's blood. Well?
Of course that won't work. Oops. Brown blood. Well, I mean, you know, it dries, it kind of turns reddish brown. Did I open these? I don't know if I opened these.
These books look like they've been tossed around.
Okay, so maybe I haven't opened this cabinet yet.
These books look like... These books...
So nothing there. can interact with... Oh, wait. Oh, we did look at the drawer. Because it's open. So that means we probably didn't open those cabinets unless I... those cabinets unless I closed them afterwards, which I guess is possible. And that is the keypad.
Piece of stonework is covered with intricate carvings. That doesn't seem... Paper scattered around appears to have fallen off the bookcase.
Oh, wait. Did I miss this? No, I didn't. This is the body. That's right. Okay. Creepy.
Oh, Lord. Someone put some good holes in this guy. There's not much left of him, but I don't think this is Malloy, judging by the hair. Looks more like the guy in the photo downstairs. David Wright. The question is, who's responsible for this?
Holy crap!
Did they get Malloy, too?
G-Funk, welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing today? And Rep Brown, thank you for the 30 Gigantify Big B there. Appreciate that. How are you guys doing? Let's see what we have here. What were you up to today? Right. Oh, whoa, 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 hang on a second. I hit the wrong button. Oh, no, 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 no. Cancel, cancel. Ah! Sorry. There we go. That's what you call a wrong command. Sending us away. We're going to raid him back. How about that? How are you doing, Pepperoni Pizza Man? What were you playing today? It looks like Star Wars Sunday's coming up soon. And not good night. Yet. Just making sure people are paying attention, especially myself. Half-Life 2 tonight. Ooh, you just got to the antlion pheromone section. I actually vaguely remember that part. I've only ever played through Half-Life 2 once. I did that 15 plus years ago. Actually, it's probably more like 16 or 17 years ago. Me too. Ah, nice. I need to go back and check it out sometime again. It's been such a long time, and considering I finally got to play through Half-Life, the original Half-Life version, 6 or so months ago, it's definitely worth playing again. Half-Life 2. You're essentially treating this as a first playthrough again. That's kind of the way I feel with a lot of these games. Sometimes I haven't played these since they came out, and it feels like I'm playing it for the first time. It was really kind of strange last night playing Murder on the Orient Express on GOGCOM because I only finished it like maybe 4 or 5 months ago, if that, and so I remember, you know, a lot of it.
Really
still,
shoved around.
Some stuff is a little fuzzy simply because I started playing it like, you know, a year ago almost. You have seen the antlion pheromone part by a few amazing people. Ooh, gotcha. Had a really annoying racing a train in our car, but smooth sailing most of the way. Oh, I remember that section. Yeah, that was kind of challenging. And correct with your comment about Star Wars Sunday coming up. Ooh, KOTOR 2 on Sunday. That's, oh man, that is a long one. It's a good one, but it's a long one. It is. We're moving into the end game now, though. Oh, nice. Are you doing the restored content version, or are you playing the original release content?
Whoa, now there's an antique. A real 16mm projector. There's a projection screen on the other wall. I'd better pull it down before I start the film.
Oh, nice. The restored content plus other mods on top of that, too. Ooh, what kind of mods are we talking about? Because I'm not familiar with many of the other mods. Only the restored content one. Let's watch this one more time. I think this is the alien autopsy video. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, it's a mistake.
What's this? It's got to be some sort of practical joke. Wait a second. Whatever that thing is, it just moved.
Also a mod that takes away the helmet
some
visuals.
Sort of alien autopsy film from years ago, but that alien was dead. This thing looks alive, just barely. Seems to be in a lot of pain. Wonder what happened to him.
Also a mod that takes away the helmet visual so you can see the faces while still maintaining the head stats. Now that's kind of cool. That was actually a mod that was officially added in EverQuest. They did the same thing where you could disable the helmet so that people could see the characters' faces but not lose the stats, because a lot of people would take their helmets off. Like, they wouldn't equip that in a slot simply because they like being able to see the face of the character they were playing. So that's kind of cool.
Uh-oh. He doesn't look like he's gonna make it.
Mister, you have to attack my hands. He's like, ooh, I got excited. I saw fingers. I'll go attack him. A kitty cat attacking fingers? That doesn't happen.
I wonder if Malloy's disappearance is connected in some way to the contents of this film clip. Military personnel, a live alien? If it wasn't a hoax, this thing could stir things up in a big way. Maybe I shouldn't be getting involved. This is the sort of thing that gets people killed.
Too late. You remember for 2, you think you had a mod that would let you make all kinds of different lightsabers? Well, I mean, one of the key elements to Coder 1 and 2 is that you can modify your lightsaber. You can make dual lightsabers, single lightsabers, dual wield lightsabers, single wield lightsabers, different colors, different stats. I guess that was a mod that extended that. Okay, adds way more colors and stuff. Gotcha. See, I didn't know about that one either. That's kind of cool. Oh, I thought that was something else on the floor over there.
The paper scattered around appears to have fallen off the bookcase.
Okay, I am... Oh, wait. Is there something I can do with this floor mat?
These casings are from government issue shells.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see these. Wow, that is subtle. That is very subtle. I didn't even get any points for noticing that. That's kind of crummy.
Paper scattered around appears...
I think I've heard that line once or twice.
This tree probably died years ago. Makes quite a conversation piece, though.
Allows you to create lightsabers at a workbench, including double-bladed, one-handed, or short lightsabers with any color focusing crystals available in the game after completing the quest to craft your first lightsaber. Now that's cool. I still need to go back and play KOTOR 2. I've played the first one on stream, and I've played the first and second one numerous times over the years, but I haven't played it since I started streaming, and I obviously for that same reason I haven't streamed it yet either. Maybe government issue shell casings is...
This window looks like it's been broken for a while. I'd guess the cabin's been on...
is something that might bring more questions from, like, Fitzpatrick.
This light is illuminating.
But, last time you played KOTOR 2, the restoration mod wasn't finished. Yeah, I don't know when they finished it, so I couldn't even begin to guess, for me. I'd imagine the KOTOR TV series would have worked. Yeah, if Disney didn't come in and say, we don't like it, so they decanonized it. Did they ever bring it back into canon? Because I know that at one point they took it away. So, now that we know there's government issue casings in this cabin, is this something that...
Look, Murphy, I know I owe you for the rusty tip, but that doesn't mean I have to sit and chat with you all day. Get to the point.
You know, Mac, I've been worried about your health.
Mystic.
You seen those juicer machines on TV? Well, I bought one, and it really works. You probably could do with a nice cabbage and jicama blend.
What'd you do? Quit the PI business and sign up with Robco? I don't want to buy a damn juicer. And I don't like wise guys coming in my office and bothering me. So ask me your questions and get out.
He didn't like wise guys? He didn't like himself. It's not going to list anything there. And there's no question. You can't even ask about the guy that you found dead in his cabin. Arcade Castle, how you doing? Disney deemed...
Arcade Castle just subscribed for 11 months.
Thank you so much for the 11 months. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? Didn't Kyle Katarn get the same? He did. And Kyle Katarn was a great character. It's so good to see you, man. How you doing? What have you been up to? Hey, Echo. It's the alpha of the Echoes. G Pudding, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah.
The first Echo isn't an Echo.
The games, the books, all that stuff, except the Admiral Thrawn, it seems, were all written off. That's such a shame. There was so many good games. I mean, the whole Kyle Katarn storyline by itself is worth keeping in canon. They could have easily done a TV show on Kyle Katarn, and I think it would have gone well. Just a lot of work, new position at work keeps you busier. Ooh, how have y'all been? Busy as usual, but not busier. Well, no busier than we have been. Busy enough. What's going on with the Dance Commander? Oh, somebody figured. I don't know anything about it. Feels like Disney intentionally did it to stir up controversy so that people would talk about Star Wars. That sounds about right, but I have no idea if that's true or not. Everyone must obey the Dance Commander. I have no idea where that's from. That reference is from Dance Commander. Are you the Dance Commander, Echo? Do you command the dance? Dance? So does this give me different messages now? Because get ready for disc 5. What do you mean you don't know Dance Commander? He was just on the stream when you came here. What? Oh, that Dance Commander? Oh, that's disc 6, not 5. I am so clueless. You know that. If I knew what the hell was going on around here. The kata. That'd be my assumption. I mean, why else do it? Like, they could have easily just said something like, we are exploring other things within the universe to keep it civil. See, that's the thing I don't understand with Disney when it comes to
Tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes,
That's cuter.
sophisticated score, and musical effects.
Well, hello,
Not to mention
fellows.
the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells.
So are we any closer to finding Dr. Malone?
I'm confident that we're closer than when we started.
Excellent. Now what can I do for you?
That's a different start to the conversation. You've got a bot account that responds with us as soon as anyone says Loom in your chat. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. That's actually pretty good. Nobody wants to talk about the dead guy in his cabin. I don't understand. He seems related. Why is this not part of the conversation? Tell me about Loom. Today. Okay, I am officially stuck. So the warehouse seems to be useless. The sewer seems to be useless right now. Rusty's Funhouse doesn't provide anything that I can make use of. Did I get a key? I haven't got a key yet. I'd venture to guess the key must be somewhere near the water tower, perhaps in Rusty's Funhouse somewhere. Maybe I haven't found it yet. Alright, let's take a look at Rusty's Funhouse one more time. See if there's a key hanging on a wall that I missed because it's like 1 pixel. Loomstream win. It would have to be on a Tuesday. But I got 2 things I got to finish first. One is Crimson Diamond, which we'll be back with on Tuesday. I can't wait to play it again. I was having a blast with it last Tuesday. If you haven't seen it yet, you need to check it out. Crimson Diamond is wonderful. It is an absolute gem of a throwback to Sierra text adventures of the 80s. It really is. Artwork style, UI, everything. Well, that's a lot of work and adjusting to that and just playing games.
Man.
Here and in real life from time to time, been selling some of the retro collection to reduce debt. Ooh, I hate that you have to do that, but got to do what you got to do. Turkey. Turkey? Who you calling a turkey, man? One head crab coming right up. So you've had to avoid all the retro streamers playing. Oh, wait. You played the Crimson Diamond tutorial with a girlfriend yesterday after finishing Heroine's Quest, and you start in earnest tonight. Ooh, nice. Well, I don't think it's a terribly long game, so you may finish it pretty quick. But I like the style, and I like that they made it a little simpler to get into compared to some of the parsers from the 80s, because they could be pretty brutal back then, you know? You've been hovering on the cart button on Crimson Diamond on Steam for days now. It is worth it, Shorty Straw. I promise you won't. If you liked Colonel's Bequest, if you like text parsers by Sierra from the 80s, you'll love it. I promise you. You're keeping like the good stuff you like, but going through the NES games and stuff to see what you're okay part with. Yeah. How's the kitty? He's doing good. He's been, a little worked up because of the on and off storms we've been having for the past month, but besides that, he's been good. He's been very good. He's the sweet boy.
Looks like some local hooligans have been in here.
I do feel like there was a key that was visible here. Not the foot pedal. We've already pushed that. The masks we wear.
An impressive selection of masks and wigs, designed to suit your every mood.
You played through all the Space Quest games in order this summer. Nice. I actually really enjoyed the Space Quest series. 6 was a little bit long in the tooth, but it was still enjoyable. I actually had a good time with it. I think it was 4 that was a little bit off. I can't remember. One of them was a little bit kind of, you could tell that there was an issue. I think it was 4 that was it. That was the one that was kind of not really incomplete, but didn't quite have the same attention that the others did. Or felt like it anyway. I swear there was like a key or something.
I'm afraid Rusty's played his last joke. I'm afraid
SQ5 was rushed and the other writer quit. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. You know what? Hang on a second.
Well, that won't work.
It's a photocopier. Wouldn't it work? Wouldn't it, though? Wouldn't it?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
I didn't try doing that with my scanner. So it lacked some polish, but was amazing. Yeah, it really wasn't. There wasn't a terrible one. It was just one that didn't quite feel like it fit with the others. Like something was really missing. Man, what a tall ceiling. Like, that's a really tall ceiling. I would hate to have to climb that ladder. No protection. No guard. There's a secret door coming out into the alley here, but I don't understand why this is significant. It's mentioned by another player, and you can open it very easily. It's not like it's that well hidden, at least not from inside. Oh, wait. Have I heard SQ6 really is the odd man out? You see that it's directed by someone else. Yeah, that came out. It was really kind of coming to the end of Sierra's reign. That early 90s was a rough time period for them. New engine, adventure games were starting to fade in popularity, and that was really all they knew. The Williamses were starting to get tired of that particular business. Either they were just tired of running that business or whatever, but they were seeking buyers. I remember in an interview he was talking about, he says, I was just getting tired of flying all over the place. Like every week I was constantly flying places. I just wanted to settle down a little bit, you know. Kind of don't blame him for that, really. It's fan-made game in Unity. Why do I feel like I remember seeing a key in here, but I have yet to find a key?
Empty.
You highly recommend it. A couple of bugs, but it plays exactly like the original game, only in 3D, and you can walk all around the place. Does this game have a lot of moon logic? First of all, I'll answer that in a second here. That's kind of cool. I need to look it up. If you got a link for it, absolutely. Well, if you got a link for it, whisper it to me in Twitch. I'll take a look at it. Does it have a lot of moon logic? For the most part, not really. I mean, the big challenge here is that it doesn't always tell you or telegraph to you where you need to go or what you're doing next. Mostly it does a good job of it. But it also runs into scenarios where, like now, I have no idea what it's trying to get me to do. I can't figure out what it is that I'm supposed to do next. I have ideas, but none of it is accessible to me, so I can't figure out where to move. For example, here, we'll take a look here. I know that there is some things in Mexico I need to check out, but I can't go there yet. So if I hit travel, it's not an option. I need to talk to Chelsea. I can't. She's not at her apartment yet. Actually, I need to check and see if she's there now. I have a feeling it's going to be a next chapter thing. I've got all these clues that tell me I can go to different places. I just can't do it. So I'm missing something crucial. MST, thank you very much for that. Feeding the cacodemon. He gets kind of angry when he doesn't get his food. Tonight, don't miss luscious Lucy Love. Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, I want to check it out. It might be worth something I could stream sometime, too. I've played the entire series. That'll be kind of nice. You know what? Let's go back in here for a moment.
What?
Yeah, that and my elbow too, but it's mostly because I spent way too much time here at my desk this week, and it's starting to aggravate my shoulder and the elbow. And I got to admit, I've actually been sitting here contemplating maybe cutting it short, because I got to do this again tonight too. And it's just making it difficult, you know. There are some other great fan-made games, post-6 Space Quest games as well. Vohall Strikes Back, I've heard that one, yep. And Incinerations are two that come to mind, some moon logic in them, but pretty good. I do. This chair just doesn't give that to me, and the way this desk is configured, I really need to be sitting like this, but I don't have the room for it. And the microphone, for example, gets too far away. Get myself a Barca Lounger. Right? Right? That's the way to go. I need more table depth. Just kick it all the way back, like that. There we go. Which is a whole, loading up the chair with cushions. Yeah. I mean, I could, you know, so you take that, and then put this down here, give me some back support. But see how much further, I can't get the mic any closer. That's the other problem. I need to be able to get close to the mic, close enough to the mic that you can hear me. Otherwise, I'm going to be talking like this, and it's, it's not quite as effective. So, but anyway, yeah, it is what it is. I got it. Yeah, and that's part of the problem is I can't. It's my situation. I just don't. Yeah, just yell. I just don't have the room. Because if I did have the room, I could actually reconfigure it. For example,
ads for you
this mic
use your Twitch Prime now.
really needs to move over here so that I can swing it around this way or on this side. Either way, one side or the other. Not mounted in the back. I need to take this monitor that's over here on the right and actually put it up top so that I'm not having to do this, which is killing my neck. That way, if I'm like this, I can actually look up and down with my eyes. I don't have to crane my neck one way or the other. There's lots of little things I want to do, but I just don't have as an option. And figuring out that option is, well, really not an option in some cases. But yeah, I may have to end it a little early. My elbow's starting to get sore from me trying to support my shoulder. Let's see. Did I talk to... You know what? Maybe I haven't talked to him yet about this scarf. That could be useful. If he's got something. Sadly, that is where I am. Because the only other room is taken in the house. But yeah, I'm actually right in between the living room and the kitchen, mostly in the living room. So I've created a wall. In fact, the shelf behind me is a wall between the kitchen and the living room. So I think I've already talked to him about the scarf.
¿Cómo está, P-Brain?
P-Brain.
Nope.
Can't believe he doesn't comment on that.
I don't know any ladies by that name.
You don't know the name because that's not her name. Hey, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that.
Thank you for that follow.
Yeah, family, I'm commandeering the living room. This guy with his unlit cigar. Well, he doesn't like smoking in his own hotel. He's a scumbag, but he's not that much of a scumbag. He really is. He's a sleazebag for sure. That's all he is. Just garbage. You know, one place. And this is another thing. I don't understand this. Like, what the hell
No
am I
wonder
supposed to do
Nilo
with this?
hung a painting over this fire alarm.
Like, I can't interact with it in any way, shape, or form.
Well, that won't work.
Eh.
That doesn't seem to... Well... That doesn't seem... Well... That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't... That doesn't seem...
Yeah, I don't understand what it wants me to do with that fire alarm. Like, I can't do anything to it. Yet I had to unhide it. Why are you making me unhide it and then making it very prominent, giving me details if I'm not supposed to do something with it? Does that say bijou? It really does, the bijou. And of course, the flamingo is still closed. I can't do anything there. Oops. Oops. I don't think there's supposed there's anything in
Dumpster
here.
smells like a compost pile, only worse.
After I thought maybe that was actually openable or something, or inspectable besides just, well.
Well, the light back here is very flattering.
Very flattering. Ah, we got ads coming. All right.
It's all locked up.
Freak it.
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do it. Well, that... Looks like this side of the fuchsia flamingo didn't get painted. You can still see all the old markings from when it was the Bijou Theater. No.
All right. Let's let the ads roll through here in just a moment. I'll be right back as I stretch my shoulder. Basically, I just farted flames until she died.
And I'd like a glass of cold gravy with a herring, please.
Well, now I need to find the wad. Ah, see.
Bollocks. 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 Oh, fucking.
Yeah, it looks like trash to me.
I made it!
Of course, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Well, now I need to find the wad. I had forgotten I added that sound. I'm embracing the gamer pose. Nah, that's laid down on the couch and, you know.
This is the old Zebra building. They went out of business a long time ago. I think they made prison uniforms.
Okay, I'm about to bust out a walkthrough here because I am about lost. I do not know what it wants me to do. I've got to be missing something that's either really subtle. Oh wait, there is one thing I wanted to try. Hang on, let's go upstairs to his office. I don't have any reason to do this, but it's, well, worth a try. Is that a scanner, I think?
The scanner brings back some truly fond memories. Wonder how Trixie's doing. The scanner brings back... That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem... Rusty the Clown's Fun Book. The only pop-up book in existence with a must-be... The guy who sold me this said it just might be an unsigned Picasso. It better be, because I paid $30.
Actually... I looked through these drawers, right?
These drawers contain more worthless stuff than a Walmart bargain bin.
I love that. That reference is still perfect. These drawers contain more useless stuff than a Walmart bargain bin. 25 plus years later, and it's still a valid statement.
These drawers contain more worthless stuff. These drawers contain more... Between my wedding ring and this picture of my ex-wife Sylvia, I will never, ever forget that women are alien creatures capable of great destruction.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've heard that comment from him.
That's the New York Times bestseller, Men Are Imbeciles, Women Are Erratic. My mom sent this to help me with my love life. I've read the first chapter and I think the author's a hermaphrodite. I borrowed this magazine on my last trip to the dentist. I've always been crazy for the Miracle Nails model. Ritual Virility is guilty as heck. The gripping... One of these...
Okay.
This office was a dance studio before I moved in.
Yep, and he's never changed it. Can't open those.
This is a breath...
Yeah, we already looked at that. Wait, you know what? There was also, in Under a Killing Moon, there was a fire extinguisher on the walls, and he would make fun of him. Oh yeah, Nilo, is too cheap to actually put fire extinguishers in his room, so he just paints them on the wall because it was actually just a texture on the wall. I was like, that's a great way to very subtly break the fourth wall.
Indoor plumbing is one of the many luxuries I try not to take for granted. The guy who sold me this hormonotron said it would make women obsolete in my life, but I can't get it to work.
Basically, I just farted flames until she died. Oh god, more Diablo. I did look through these, right?
I had to pick up this Playbook issue. Had an interview with my favorite author, what's his name? I really need to...
Pleasure. Would you close the damn drawer? Thank you. Jeez.
These are designer lights. My parents found this in the attic and sent it to me. I remember the pastoral days of my early youth, riding on my trusty Mount Striper, chasing bank robbers and horse thieves. And all that came to an end one summer afternoon during an electrical storm. The lightning struck a transformer near our home, creating a tremendous power surge. It was after the accident that my brothers and sisters started calling me Tex. Whenever I asked them, they'd just laugh and wink at each other. I never did find out about that nickname.
Oh, I forgot that he broke a Texas-shaped hole in the wall. Let's see. I don't guess we could do anything with that. I guess it's just more story than anything else.
Well, that won't work.
Of course not.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
All right. I'm at a complete loss. I have no idea what it wants me to do, and as such, I'm going to start breaking out the walkthrough because I just need to get past this stage. Otherwise, I'm going to keep wandering around. That's not what I'm looking for. I don't want day 8. Give me the beginning. Good God. Let's see. You wake up hours later. This is just the day 2. This is where we are. All right. So look at the gray desk. Search the desk drawers. Child photo. Air mail envelope. Wait. Air mail envelope. I don't remember seeing that. I think I might be missing something. So this was in... where's the exit? This was in the apartment down here. And there it is, apartment A. Yeah, so it says, look at the gray desk and search the desk drawers. Now, I swear I looked through these drawers. And I guess I got everything, but I don't remember the airmail envelope.
Nothing to find here.
In fact, I'm pretty sure we went through this already this morning.
Nothing to find here. Nothing to find here. Nothing to find here. Nothing to find here.
Is there another drawer I'm missing, perhaps? I mean, doesn't look like it.
That drafting table must be 70 years old.
So it says Acme business card, which I don't remember getting. Airmail envelope, which I don't remember getting. We did get the untranslated letter, which is now translated. Airport of the Gods, Malloy's letter. Got the pawn ticket. We got the scarf. You've been out for 16 hours. You missed your date with Chelsea. Damn, maybe you should go over to her apartment and apologize. Try to explain that you didn't stand her up. Travel to Chelsea's apartment. Doesn't seem to be at home. Look at mail. It came through the front door. Pick up mail. Look in your inventory. It contains cash. You won the crossword puzzle competition from the lobby. Now leave your office, go outside. We did that. Found Nilo's wallet. Towards the Golden Gate Hotel. Found the orphanage letter. Post the orphanage letter into the mailbox. We did that. Look for the Acme warehouse. We found that. Hole in the road. Climbed down through the hole into the sewers. We went to the sewers. We got the chisel. We got the money belt. Rook's pawn shop. Make Rook's dreams come true. Play it straight. Huh. Oh yeah, we already gave him the money back. Yeah, we got the receipt. Paid him $250 bucks. He got we got his black dagger. Let's see. Look at the wooden. Look for the wooden fence. Climb through the wooden fence back to Chandler Avenue. Okay. Look for Rusty's Funhouse. Try to enter it, but the cops put a lock on it. Blah blah blah. Okay. At the Bruin Stew, tell Louis won. Happy to have cash in your pocket. Change the subject. We already did that. We gave him the untranslated letter. He told us to go talk to Clint, but Clint says, I don't know what you're talking about. Want to hear a funny story? Hey, Wattpad, how you doing? Sure, go right ahead. Tell me about it. I'm going to be going through this. I'm trying to figure out where I'm stuck. Chandler Avenue. Notice the wooden fence at this end of the street. Follow the fence down towards the old Slice O' Heaven, which is now closed. Walk up the side of O Slice O' Heaven and notice the gray exit door. Enter at the end of the street. Open the door and enter abandoned storage area, which is where we've been. Got the bottle of scotch. In the electronics shop. Beg for clemency. Terrible pun. Blah, blah, blah. Pay Zach the money. We already did all that. We bought the visual analyzing apparatus. We bought the Robco. Oh, did we? Did we buy a battery pack? I don't remember seeing a battery pack. Where is this stuff coming from? This is like the third thing that I have yet to see. So now I need to figure out how to go back. Maybe, you know what? Let's go back. $1:20 a.m. Hey, G-Funk, thank you so much for that raid earlier. I hope you have a great Star Wars Sunday here coming up in a couple of days and enjoy, I guess, the ending to KOTOR 2. But thank you again for that raid. You have a wonderful night. And yeah, thank you again very much for that raid. Thank you, Echo. I appreciate that. What we have there.
Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt.
I don't know. What was... Oh, suggest sound command. Gotcha. Okay. It's like, wait, what was that? Give him like a follow now. Well, thanks for the enthusiasm there, Echo. All right. So here's the thing. It says something about a battery pack, but I don't remember looking.
So he watches.
Battery packs. You had forgotten about this line from the film Reservoir Dogs, but yesterday you rewatched the movie on Blu-ray. Remembered it's later on when your brother was being a jerk in the basement. As you stood on the top floor, I said, "Are you gonna bark all day, little doggy, or are you gonna bite?" He got really mad in the basement, but I slammed the door at the top of the stairs so that shut him up really quick. Remember, you gotta live with him. Just wanted a reason to say golly. Oh, I get you.
That sucker reminds me of the bill collector that dropped by my office a month ago. These joysticks never... Memo pad. Are they still trying to sell these things? This spacecraft looks like... the Moonchild toy space?
Wrong hour.
Well, they sure got a great selection of... Well, they sure...
Oh, what's that?
I used to have a battery pack like this for my Robco toys.
So, maybe I'm missing that? Like the sorcerer in Diablo 1 used to say, I can't use that. Yet.
This guy must be the new...
Gregor, 9!
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out. I don't think I'll need that. Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
Already have one! Wait a minute! Whoa! Wait! Did I just lose more money? No, I didn't. Okay. So, I don't know how I managed to miss the battery pack, but I didn't get the battery pack. Okay, so it says, leave the shop. Remember Louis told you that to find Clint and ask him to help you translating the letter? Let's go find Clinton, head upstairs, or head towards the Golden Gate Hotel, turn left, and look at Clint's Coco Cabana sign on the wooden fence. Enter through the wooden fence to find Clint. We already did all that. Ask about everything. He's unable to translate the letter for you, but he does tell you about the Fuchsia Flamingo, which is run by someone called Gus Leach. Oh. Hey, Keldrick. Where would I rank this one? I've only played this one so far in Under a Killing Moon. Between the two of them, so far I'd say this one has a slight lead. I am kind of currently stuck, but I've actually got some more... I've got something that I missed, obviously, so we're going to go check out the alley here. Quake Tower, that's where we're going.
You're turning into a real pest. What do you want?
I can't say I know anything about Martian Memorandum other than just a little bit that I've seen of people streaming it. Okay. So here's another interesting catch. The way this is supposed to work, it says ask about everything. He's unable to translate the letter for you, but he does tell you about the Fuchsia Flamingo Club, which there is no option here for that. Is when you started to come around. Yeah, it's about right. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? What can I do for you? Oh, what can I do for you? You have to go back and play them again. So long ago now. Yeah, it's only been a couple of years, 3 years maybe, that I played the first one, or Under a Killing Moon.
Well, that won't work.
I wish. Did you know that there's some kind of secret? I wish. I've seen this scarf before. Nilo and total. He's that new guy. As you know, chocolate is everything to me. And the Coco Cabana is a dream come true. That blood-sucking tightwad. That guy. Chelsea's a nice. All right, you brought me a chocolate.
Okay, so pardon me. Oops, wrong button.
Well, look, I appreciate the gesture, but well, look, I appreciate.
Yeah, I'm not getting the options to do this. This doesn't make any sense. What do you want me to do, game? What am I missing here? I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand. This is what I'm missing. This is the part that I'm missing. But there's no option for me to get this from him. It says that I need to get Leech's key. It says, talk to Clint using the following options, which we've already gone through all these dialogue options, so that's not an option. It says, ask about everything. He's unable to translate the letter for you, but he does tell you about the Fuchsia Flamingo Club, which is run by someone called Gus Leech. He gives you Leech's key, which I do not have, and asks you to return it to Gus. End conversation, return to Chandler Avenue. Feeling the troll loas? So I know where the Fuchsia Flamingo is, and we can't get into the Fuchsia Flamingo because it's locked, and we never got the key. It's time to cheat. It seems like it, because there's no key. So I'm not so much stuck as something didn't happen the way it's supposed to, but I'm still concerned, too, because the very beginning of day 2, which was when he got knocked out and he woke up in Malloy's hotel room, there was supposed to be an Acme business card and an airmail envelope as well. Those are not there either. So I'm really wondering if maybe something bugged out in the game, or if I did something wrong and it caused it to bug out. But I don't miss something somewhere and that triggers this to appear. I have no idea. Now the other question is, It also says move cushion from the chair. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Disc 1. Hey, Yuli, how you doing this morning? A witty meme-filled joke about solving the puzzle that doesn't help but also isn't a spoiler. All right, so something I might have missed. Is it this one? Yeah, that's okay. That's missing. That I didn't get. Photo of Malloy and a llama.
Looks like Malloy made a special llama pal back in his younger days.
Okay, so I did miss that. But I did search all the desk drawers. We just did it like for the 4th or 5th time a minute ago, and it wasn't there.
Nothing to find.
Llama llama ding dong.
His bed looks hard enough to tap dance on.
Oh, wow. This bed looks hard enough to tap dance on. That's a pretty hard mattress. Sleep on concrete slab. Not sure what I'm going to do with the battery pack. Okay, so we've got that. Yeah, I seem to be stuck at getting into the fuchsia flamingo. Hang on a second. Let's see if maybe there is something that maybe there's a bug at this not showing up in the dialogue. Okay, this is a different walkthrough, so let's see if this says it. On your way to the Coit Towers, read the flyers on both fences. One tells you about Clint, the other tells you about a new character on Chandler Avenue. Go talk to Clint, ask or show him the scarf, and he'll tell you about Emily and where she works at the Flamingo. Wait a minute, so there's a poster I may not have looked at, and that opens up that dialogue option? Is that what it is? So not really, maybe not a moon logic issue, but more of a poor trigger. Like it doesn't really give you an indication of how to trigger that particular dialogue. Okay. So what posters?
The only thing in this neighborhood that's tackier than that marquee is Clint's toupee.
Where is this poster? Read the flyers on both fences. Both fences? I mean, there's this one. That is...
A sermon on the joys of not eating.
That's Reverend Gary's. And then we have this one.
Oh, the Coco Cabana. I heard that Clint, the local chocolate junkie, opened some kind of business up at Coit Tower. Someone bought the old Bijou Theater and turned it into the Fuchsia Flamingo. I'm not sure if that's an improvement.
And then there's another poster over here, but it's literally just saying, this is where you do deliveries and stuff.
So, this door is the delivery entrance for the Fuchsia Flamingo.
See, I've read all those. Is there other posters on fences I have yet to see? No poster there. None there. There's a really big fence. And I see no posters on that one either. What the hell is this poster it's talking about? Read the flyers on both fences. What both fences? Let me check this one. I think this is still Reverend Gary. Yeah. Okay. So that seems to be my hang-up. I can't get that dialogue because something is not...
The opening in the fence is for a path that leads to Coit Tower.
So this door is the delivery entrance, yeah, basically. Now, actually, you know, I take that back. I should go through here. Maybe there is mention of it back here. And, because there is more fence. I don't see any flyers there.
Looks like this side of the Fuchsia Flamingo didn't get painted.
Yeah, we already looked at that. No flyers on that fence. Or that one. I mean, I've read every single one of these flyers at least twice, if not more. So we'll go back and talk to him again, but I have a feeling there's something missing that we can't get past. And it makes me wonder if it's somehow soft-locked. Either via a bug, or I missed something somewhere and I can't get back to it to trigger it. But why would a flyer not be there?
What now?
Oh, here we go. Okay, so now Fuchsia Flamingo is showing up. Why, I don't know. Maybe.
The Flamingo seems like a decent club, but there's no chocolate on the menu, so, you know, why bother? That's the name of the singer down at the Fuchsia Flamingo.
Okay, so that actually gave us a couple new dialogue options. Didn't really get me anywhere, but it gave me some new dialogue options.
Well, look, I appreciate...
So he doesn't bother going to the club, but he knows the name of the singer. Yeah, exactly. And now I'm getting different dialogue options, but it's still not taking me to that getting the key. How does this work?
Well, look, I appreciate. I ever heard. Did you know that there's some kind of.
Yeah, we already found that. Still right back to where we were.
That's the name of this.
I don't get it, game. What flyer is there now going to be a flyer somewhere that wasn't there because I didn't have that dialogue option until now? Is that what it is? Look at both fences. What the hell, both fences?
The future flamingo.
So that was kind of weird. It's still not giving me what I'm looking for. Let's see. Tells you about Clint, blah, blah, blah. Flamingo. He won't be able to decipher it for you, at least makes an attempt. He gave you a key, so go follow up the lead. What key? I didn't get a key. Dude won't give me one. Read the rest of the information on the CD. Head back to the cabin. See, I'm missing the CD again. I already picked up the CD and we did that. Open the door using the code. Move the floorboards. Find David Wright's body, dead as you expected. Replace the floorboards. Open the bookcase doors. Get the film, which we did that. Load the film into the projector. We did that. Watch the movie. It's time to find out who this scarf belongs to. Explore its connection to your case. Begin by giving it to Louis. On the way, you'll find Milo's wallet. We already did that. You should have $1,500 remaining, so pay Louis $200. Ask him about the scarf. He'll tell you about Emily. Then let him take a look at the picture of Malloy. Okay, so I think what I need to do before I read any more is I need to go and maybe show this photograph or ask about this photograph with the llama. I guess I don't know why this would change the way this is going to react is beyond me, but whatever. Disc 2.
How can I help you, Mike?
Mike?
No thanks.
No thanks. We already asked him about this. He doesn't mention anybody's names. He just says
I
he
remember
recognizes
this guy. And the perfume on it. Young, blonde girl. Came in here a while ago.
She came in here with the guy in the photograph. So, where did that photograph go? Where the heck did the photograph go? Let's see. And see, it's not giving me everything. Man, I think something's wrong.
Oh, that's the new club up the street. Seems real nice. I gotta get up there sometime. I guess that's the name of the girl who sings up at the Fuchsia Flamingo. I haven't seen her in action. She was real pretty, though a little heavy on the makeup.
Okay.
I think she said her name was Emily.
Now, see, this is weird. This is very strange. I've already asked him about the young blonde girl several times, and he doesn't have any information for me. This time I click on it, and he says she was real pretty, a little heavy on the makeup. I think she said her name was Emily. How does he all of a sudden know this when he didn't before?
Yeah, I remember this guy. Came in here to eat a couple times. I'm pretty sure Crazy Gary's trying to... I don't like...
Did you have to do it directly after the scarf or something? I guess. It's got to be something that I've talked to somebody about, and it's not triggering it. But that's a problem because you have no way of knowing where to go if it's why would you go back and keep repeatedly trying the same thing over and over again hoping it's going to be different? You would have no reason for that. And none of this has an association, so it doesn't make any sense there either.
He took over the election.
So does that mean now we're going to get a different response from Clint? Maybe now he'll give me the key? I have no idea. But the score is going up, so that's that. There it is. Photo of Malloy and the llama has finally showed up. What is going on with this?
No thanks.
He doesn't want it. That figures.
No thanks.
I like how it says show him the picture of Malloy, and he's like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was probably the one he was looking for. Okay, let's see if now... We could go to Rook's Pawn and see... Well, no, he doesn't let me talk to him. He just wants me to buy stuff. Back to disc 3.
You're turning into a real pest. What?
Okay, now then, let's ask about Emily specifically.
Emily? Yeah, you must be talking about the girl who sings at the Flamingo. She's come by here a couple times with a gigantic guy named Gus Leach.
This is it. This was what it was. This was why we couldn't get it, because apparently something had to happen in a very specific order that doesn't really seem to have a direct association with each other. So you can't just know about something and then go talk to somebody else, even though the game has already told you about it. It should automatically be available as dialogue options, but it seems to arbitrarily remove stuff sometimes. So let's ask about Gus.
He runs the Fuchsia Flamingo, and he might be Emily's boyfriend. They come by every once in a while and order the bliss on a biscuit. Actually, now that you mention it, the last time those two were here, Leach dropped a key under his seat. Now, I didn't find it until after they left. I've been meaning to run it down to the Flamingo, but if you're gonna go that way, drop it off for me.
Will do, happily. Okay, now then, we'll end the conversation because I think we can.
So Emily works at the Flamingo with someone named Gus Leach. Now that I got the key, maybe I should go ahead and pay him a little visit.
Sounds like a plan. Here we go. Now then, travel. We'll go to the alley here.
It's all...
Of course it's all locked up. That's why you use Gus's key.
Didn't mean to wake you, Emily. I'm sorry. How did you get in here?
That dude has a nose job. All right, so it looks like we got lots and lots and lots to talk about.
You recognize this? It's your key. You dropped it down by Coy Tower, but I brought it by just to check and make sure it was the right one.
Just to make sure it's the right one.
Well, you're a regular Boy Scout, aren't you?
It's funny you'd say that because I used to be a Boy Scout, Troop 77. But now I'm a PI, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's that smell?
Let him in on your new aftershave?
Do you like it? It's called Party Hard by Fabergé.
Don't screw around with me. Where's that smell coming from?
His nose looks like Play-Doh pushed together. It does, actually. We'll show him the scarf. I'm assuming this is what he wants.
I'm not sure. But my best guess is this is what you're smelling. Oh, it's not mine. Really.
Where'd you get this?
Well, I found it next door at the Ritz. That's where I live, and I've been trying to find out who it belongs to.
I'll make sure it gets to the right person. Now, why don't you run along before I call the cops?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think Mr. Leach and I hit it off pretty darn well. At least he told me what I wanted to know. Emily lives at the Flamingo. Now I'll just have to find another way into the club, get past that big mutant.
All
Maybe
right.
Chelsea could help. Seems to me she mentioned having a membership to the club. If she's home, I'll apologize and see if she'll go out for a drink with me. Maybe at the Fuchsia Flamingo.
Is this chapter, or day 3? No, it's not yet. Okay, so I guess that's a hint that we can actually go talk to Chelsea now, because she'd been gone the whole time. Disc 4? What? We have yet to load this one.
When I get to Chelsea's apartment at the Four Gables, there's a knot in my stomach as big as a cantaloupe. She's probably convinced I stood her up. I'll be lucky if she even talks to me.
Let's see. Oh, there we go.
Hi. You're just a little late, aren't you?
Just a little late. Go for the ice cream? What?
Okay. I know this looks really bad, and you're probably really upset with me.
You're damn right I'm upset. I didn't deserve to be stood up.
Discord, woo! Yeah, winner's lace. Try for some pity.
This has to be one of the worst days of my life. I finally get a date with you and somebody decides to knock me out. I wouldn't blame you if you never talked to me again.
Oh, I have heard a lot of lame excuses, but this has got to be the worst one ever.
Something that's interesting is, at least in Under a Killing Moon, she is referred to as also being a mutant, but she shows no signs of being one. Like the other guy with the nose mutation, she doesn't seem to have any visual ones. I want to say there was something in one of the scenes in Under a Killing Moon. Go for the eyes.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's true. I was out for like 16 hours.
Why should I believe you?
Show the big bump on the back of his head. I mean, seriously. Resort to physical evidence. Yeah, there you go.
Well, feel my head. This lump is either the place where I got hit or I sprouted a brain tumor the size of a tennis ball.
Ooh. Are you okay?
Resigned to pain. Manly and thirsty.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's not like I've never taken a shot to the head before. It's hard to believe my brain still works.
You really shouldn't set yourself up like that.
Yeah, I know. But hey, speaking of setups, I think we both need a drink. What do you think about tying one on down at the Fuchsia Flamingo?
Funny you should mention that place. I just got a membership there last week, and I've been wanting to try it out.
I wait for Chelsea to get gussied up, and then we fly down to the Flamingo. Chelsea's in a sunny mood, and I'm relieved that she's forgiven me for standing her up. Gus Leach meets us at the door.
I bet this
He greets Chelsea warmly, then gives me a less than neighborly look. Maybe he'd be friendlier if I were wearing a sexy black dress like Chelsea has on, but probably not.
I mean, he's still walking around in his typical overcoat and baggy clothes.
This place shows a complete lack of taste. $25 to check my coat and hat. I like it, though.
I think it's great. But then, of course, I've always been attracted to blatant tackiness.
Should I take that personally?
Take it any way you like. Do you remember yesterday I told you I had something I wanted to tell you?
Yeah.
Well, lately I've been thinking more about us.
Not all mutants have to have visual cues. That's true, and they don't necessarily have to be visual. I mean, you know, like somebody said there, like Strider says, she might have 3 butt cheeks. You never know. Maybe she has a small tail, like in the deformity support group in the head cartoon. There's one hot girl who doesn't appear to be deformed, but later reveals. Oh yeah, gotcha.
How many drinks should I have before I hear this? 4? 5?
I have to admit, up until a couple of weeks ago, I thought you were just another smug and sensitive bag of male hormones. I couldn't even figure out why I was attracted to you. Until I decided it was just another misguided response and me feeling like I was getting old.
That'd be too many now. 3 meeps, that'll work. I couldn't even figure out why I was attracted to you until I decided it was just another misguided response and me feeling like I was getting old. Thanks a lot.
Well, stop. I'm blushing.
But now that I've gotten to know you better, underneath it all, I realize that you're a really decent guy. And like I always said, I've always been attracted to you. In a rugged, lost boy sort of a way.
Let me get this straight. All I've had to do is wait until you turn 30.
Turning 30 has just made me consider what's important. Do you know what I mean?
I guess so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Fuchsia Flamingo proudly presents your entertainment for this evening. Now, please give a warm welcome for luscious Lucy Love.
Which, of course, is Emily. I know, I was thinking the same thing, Karif. I'm like, she looks more like maybe late 30s, maybe early 40s. She probably is like early to mid 30s, though. I don't know how old she was at the time the game was made. I guess we get a performance. Probably, yeah. Not to mention the low resolution and poor color quality.
Now that little item looks familiar. It's the brooch and scarf I found in Malloy's room. Leach must have returned it to its rightful owner, I guess. Nice to meet you, Emily.
Is it me, or is she trying to be Britney Spears before Britney Spears became Britney
before,
Spears?
right?
I mean,
You never talk about it.
Thank you,
More like
Echo.
the Inquisition than a marriage. People tell me to go to hell. I tell them I've already been there.
Well, would you ever try it again? I mean, you know, with someone new.
Boy, Louie was right. This girl is a knockout. Maybe a little heavy on the makeup, but still. Whoa. Man, I gotta find a way to ask her some questions about her boyfriend, Malloy. Unfortunately, Leach hasn't taken his eyes off me since I came in. Maybe Chelsea could distract Leach for a minute, and then I could... No. She probably wouldn't understand why I wanted to meet Emily in her room.
Paging Mr. Murphy. Can you repeat the question?
Huh? No. You were talking about marriage? Would I do it again?
Well... Well...
I can't pause it, so...
Yeah, I might if I thought it was the right thing to do.
Getting caught on stormy nights.
I know, right?
Malloy must be some kind of dynamo if he can handle her. I'm gonna have to make my move pretty soon. As soon as Leach gives me an opening, I'll slip up to her room.
You know, Tex, it's not polite to stare, especially at other women.
No, it's not like that, Chelsea. This woman might be tied to a case that I'm working on. I hope I get a chance to talk to her tonight.
So that's why you suggested that we come here tonight, right? You used me to get in here so that you could follow some damn lead?
Well, not for some damn lead. I wanted to take you out for your birthday. I just figured I could kill two birds with one stone.
Two birds?
Allow me to rephrase that.
No, you're talking your way out of this one. I can't believe I ever thought you were anything but a self-centered creep.
Give me a chance to explain.
No, you know what? I'm not interested in talking to you. You know,
Listen.
I don't think this is going to work. You know, we're friends right now, and I just think we better leave it like that. Thanks.
Hey,
Don't even think about leaving without paying for the drinks.
why didn't you stop her? She owed half the tab.
Why don't you be a gentleman and pick up the tab?
Woman. Well, the bright side is now I don't have to explain to Chelsea why I'm going to make a break for Emily's room. I go back to the table and wait for Leach to be distracted. When my opportunity appears, I head towards the facilities, then hang a quick right and hurry up the stairs.
Figures it'd be at the longest cutscene in the entire game, right at a break.
Come near me, no
What was
scream.
that
I need
face
it.
she
Hold
made?
on. I just need to talk to you for a minute.
What do you want?
Oh my
My
god.
name's Tex Murphy. I'm looking for Thomas Malloy.
I know you.
The
We met.
overacting.
No, you're a detective, right? Listen, I have to get ready for my next set. Why don't you have a seat right over here? I've heard you can help people.
I do my best.
You think you can help me?
That depends on the problem.
I think someone's gonna murder me.
Why would you think that?
It started a couple days after Thomas left. I got a weird call. Someone asking where Thomas had gone. I told them I didn't know, and they hung up. A couple days later, I found a note in my room. After I read it, I was so scared. I told Gus. He told me not to worry about it. It was just some freak who gets off on scaring women. But I know it's not like that. It's serious.
Oh, this sounds like something the police ought to handle.
Gus says he'll protect me. He doesn't want the police or anyone else taking care of me. I know he means well, but sometimes... But he's always been so good to me. I don't know what to do.
I'll need to take a look at the note, if you still got it.
I do. But I tore it up after I read it. I was gonna throw it away, but I decided to save it and give it to the police.
Good girl. Now, have you received any calls or messages like this since then?
No. But I feel like someone's watching me.
I'll check that out. By the way, did you tell me your real name?
Emily. Emily Sue Patterson.
Listen, Emily, I'll do what I can. But you gotta promise me that you'll tell me everything about Dr. Malloy.
Well, that's probably fair. I think I can trust you. Why are you looking for him?
Actually, I was hired by a friend of his to find him.
Hey, Emily, you're on it. What the hell are you doing in here?
Gus, it's okay. He just came up for an autograph picture. I'll be right
Get the photo another time. Get the hell out.
We were done anyway. Good night, Lucy.
Don't bother going back to your table. Just keep on walking right out of my club. If I see the flamingo again, I'll break your legs.
Well, my bar tab's on the table. Guess that means the drinks are on you. Night, Leech.
Ouch. Although he hates him enough, he'd probably be like, alright, whatever, I'll just pay the drinks. And for those who just came back from an ad a minute ago, I do apologize. I can't pause it in a cutscene, and unfortunately that played all the way through it. So I am very sorry, but I do need a quick short break myself. Just one moment. The Black Arrow Killer. We're now on day 3. Nice.
I keep thinking about Chelsea and the way we left things last night.
Hey, Undercode.
Should I call her and apologize again? Let her cool off for a while. And maybe I've blown it with her for good. Small consolation is I got into the Flamingo, spoke to Emily, and have the note she gave me, which I'm hoping will give me a new lead to locating Malloy.
Disc 2. Finally, we get a break. Okay. Give me just one quick moment. I will be right back. Yeah. I'm just going to hit mute. Give me a minute. Thank you very much for that. Hey, oh, my goodness. Hey, Duncan Drax. Chair should be on stream more often. He is a great host. Disc 2. Oh, that's right. That was all on Disc 4. How many days are in this game? That's a real question. And Shelna, how you doing this evening? Or this morning, afternoon, whatever it is, time of day thing. In a movie, you'd say she's being set up as the hidden femme fatale, but given the charmingly hamming acting, I think she's supposed to be innocent. Yeah, she's definitely overacting. Like, that face she made at the beginning was just absolutely comical. It was supposed to be her being scared. So we'll go ahead and save it first thing. Day 3. You appreciate how the chair doesn't stand. Pretty nonsense. It sits. It fits. Yeah, it's too. What was that? It's pretty demanding. Okay, so I wonder if there's new dialogue with him. Get ready for disc 5.
Hello, Mr. Murphy. How are your efforts progressing?
I have a few leads. Called to see if you could give me some additional information.
I'll be happy to tell you anything I know.
Which isn't much. Okay, so we've asked about that. We've got Stalker.
I can't help you with that. The name is new to me. I can't place the name. I've passed by the club, but it didn't seem to be my style, as they say.
As they say.
The name is new to me. That may have been the girl that I spoke to at the university.
I think I asked about her already. All right, I guess we've got everything we need there. And I don't suppose there's anything new in my apartment.
It's another beautiful night in the city I love.
Visually, I see nothing new. How about we hit travel? We can't go to Chelsea's apartment. She's basically blocked us. She won't let us join her. I wonder if she's back at her newsstand. Nope. She is still closed up shop. She does not want to talk to us. So time to go through the usual suspects and have dialogues with them to see if there's any more information we can gain. Okay, Crazy Gary's up next. I feel like it's moving faster now for some reason.
Proclaimed in a mighty voice, "A blessing be upon you and your progeny unto 3 generations. How may I assist you in your thirsty quest for knowledge?"
ask about?
My ignorance is regrettable. That appellation, a name with which the fetid aromas billowing from their kitchen are insufferable. For that reason alone, I must forsake their supply of precious single malt Scotch. I have seen the name advertised, and it speaks to me of unbridled lasciviousness.
Damn straight.
No.
And the audio got stuck again. Crap. Hang on a minute. I think we're done with that anyway. Oh, it reset. Yeah, the MIDI got stuck for a minute, but it seems okay now. We don't discuss the Scotch.
What now?
Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Hang on a second. I want to end this conversation because I did not notice this. Examine. Do we have a puzzle? Oh, we've got a puzzle! Yay! Completion points. Uh-oh. Let's see here. There's no way to... It's almost there. Maybe get this stuff off to the side so that I can actually see. Not sure exactly. That almost looks like it fits, doesn't it? Do the puzzle pieces snap to grid? No, it's freeform, but if it's like under a killing moon, it will snap to piece. The pieces will snap together when you get them all done, like when they're correct. But I think I can rotate them because I feel like I should be able to rotate these things. I don't see... Maybe it's the arrow keys. Because I think some of these need to be rotated somehow. But it's not doing it. So I'm really not sure. See, like, this looks like a sideways E. That looks like a sideways T or an I, but how do I rotate it? Hey, Jareth Labyrinth, welcome in. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do they rotate? Let's see. Assembling jigsaw puzzles. There are several jigsaw type puzzles in the game. To assemble a jigsaw puzzle, click the object you want to assemble. To rotate a piece, move the cursor over the piece, press and hold the left mouse button, then press the left or right key on the keyboard. Okay, so that's how that works. There we go. I think that is what we need to do. I'm not sure which way that goes. I'm going to guess that's right. It's slightly obtuse control scheme. Yeah, it's not awful, but gosh, you know what would have been more intuitive? The right mouse button. I know I was right-clicking. I was trying all kinds of stuff. Like, why isn't this working? But that's one thing everybody has a problem with in these kinds of games, you know. I'm going to guess that's the proper orientation. That looks upside down. That looks upside down. Actually, that... No, that doesn't belong there. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe? This might be upside down. If only this had been a slide puzzle. As long as it's not a cryptogram. At least it's only 90-degree rotations. It doesn't make you solely spin them through. Yeah, that'd be a modern thing. There's some things that they often screw up on modern games, and I find that's something that they like to do, and I hate that. Is that? No, that isn't it. Although it's close. I think it almost makes me want to say, yes, that is it, but they don't line up right. Okay, so we'll say that's probably wrong. And that's probably the right location for that. That goes there. Oh, yeah, see, it did snap. Once it got close, watch it. It snaps automatically. So that's it. That's how that works. That's how that works. No. Although it might be an upper piece. Could be a lower piece, actually. Or it could be like that. I don't know. This might actually be a lower piece. That could be an upper piece. Let's see. So we know this is starting to shape up. Oh, okay. That's a W. I think this actually does. Go that way. That's the right direction, but what am I looking at here? That is, I need to... There we go. Okay. That's not right. Not sure which way that goes. Although, nah, that's not right. Let's see if I can figure out what belongs there. Go down the side here. I'm sure that's it. That's an A, maybe an E or an F.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Hey, Winter Slice. Do it? Not yet. Not yet. This I'll figure out. This I'll sort eventually. I've just got to get stuff. Oh, wait, here we go. There we go. That was fooling me with the shape. I was thinking that was actually a cutout, but it's not. It was part of the arrow. So now this. Oh, I was watching you. Creepy, creepy. Okay. Just as because you see it, yeah, there's going to be a lot I'm probably missing at the moment, but I'm going to get there eventually. It's going to happen. And I'm sure I'm missing a lot of obvious ones too, like really obvious ones. Aha. Okay, so we know these two go together somewhere. Question is where. This is... So that belongs there. It keeps snapping back. See how it snaps back? That tells me it actually does line up here. So maybe... What I can't figure out is there's a stain here, and I don't see any other stain anywhere else. It's kind of strange how that is the case. I look whelmed. Get Gabe on the case. I generally don't have this much difficulty with them. It happens. Let's see what we have. There. Now, there, I guess this might be a left side piece. So we don't really have any other flat edges. I guess it's going to have to be something like, oh wait, is that? Nah, that's not right. We're watching, it's the problem. That's the problem, man. Okay, so those go together. But where, that's the question. Where do they belong? So these three go together, it looks like. But it doesn't look like they line... Maybe it does line up here. I don't know. There we go. So that means that is not the right place. That is not the right piece for that. But what would go there then? If that doesn't belong there, what the heck do these three pieces... Because this does go there, right? Maybe that's what it is. You see a piece that fits? I'm coming across them. There we go. Afraid. Be afraid. There we go. Alright, now then. Slowly but surely. That goes there. There. There.
Ring-a-ding-ding, baby.
There we go. Okay. I mean, that's it. I mean, I got no points for it. I got 22 points. Because who the heck is actually going to get that in the first 30 seconds? You'd have to know it. Nooner's flesh. No help needed. I mean, those I don't have a problem with. They can be difficult if there's too many pieces. They'll take forever, but for the most part. So let's read the message again.
Emily Stalker was careful not to leave anything traceable on this note. The only distinctive thing about it is the black arrow symbol.
Okay, photo. Let's see, what else do we have? All right. Now then.
You're turning into a real pest. What do you want? So, someone sending sick notes to Emily? Well, it isn't me. Not that I haven't thought about it.
Okay, it's probably the only thing we have about that. However, I think we have quite a bit we can ask about.
So, let me think. Nope, I haven't seen a stalker around for weeks. And if you think it's me, then maybe we should just step outside and settle this right now.
I kind of like this guy's personality. He's pretty funny.
That babe is hot. Oh, if that big guy wasn't always hanging around, I'd make mine move in a second.
You go, Clint. He recorded himself in the toilet?
He runs the Fuchsia Flamingo, and he might be Emily's boyfriend. The Flamingo seems like a decent club, but there's no chocolate on the menu, so, why bother? That's Emily's stage name.
He knows a lot about her for not knowing anything about her. All right. He is brave. Clint is one of the most dangerous names to spell all. I'm sad.
And he lifted his voice and prophesied, in those days
I mean,
they shall pervert
it could look like both, like two things, and neither of them are
Rejoining your frequent
necessarily public conversation topics.
I am.
Of course you're not.
My ignorance.
Unless you're Australian, in which case it's just a friendly. Two to brew and stew. What disc are we putting in? 2. I should know that by now. What year is it? It is 2043. According to the game. Just 19 years away before we end up in this apocalyptic hell. There was a comics magazine named Clint, and their favorite genre of cover photo was one of the characters' heads overlapping the bottom of the L and the I.
Mike, you just missed Chelsea. She stopped in to say goodbye. She's apparently off to Arizona. Is everything okay with you two?
Wow. Really? Did that guy lose his nose? Who, this guy here? Louis is a mutant, so he's got some differences.
Well, we had a bit of a tiff at the Fuchsia Flamingo. Felt just like we were married.
Well, Mike,
so yes.
Don't let a little disagreement slow you down. Chelsea and me talked a bit.
How's it going, Epic?
Things are kind of rough for her right
now. None of these are really good answers. I don't like any.
Maybe I'm just not in touch with my feminine side, but what exactly is so rough?
Well, it's part you, part turning 30. I told her everyone goes through a phase like this. I haven't yet. Of course, I'm still young. I'm 58 and I still ain't ready to settle down. Tell me, Mike, you ever been truly in love with someone?
He's still young. He's 58. He's still not ready to settle down. The usual Friday tired. I hear you. I really hear you. Mention the dark past. But you've bought a couple more physical retro games, so you've got that going for you. Hey, what'd you get?
Sure. Used to be married.
Yeah, the only thing easier than falling in love is getting married.
Don't remind me. That's the last time I'll ever drink 150 proof vodka.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
You know what it is, Mike? Chemicals. Up in your brain. We got these chemicals going bananas.
A couple more, and this is what you did. Tomb Raider 1 through 4, Half-Life, Call of Duty 2, Max Payne, Need for Speed Underground 2, GTA Vice City, 7th Guest, Diablo, Kingpin, Quake 3, RTCW, Call to Power 2, Big Box, Pool of Radiance, Big Box, Operation Flashpoint, Age of Empires 2, Oni, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, just a couple. You know, the only boxes for Pool of Radiance I ever remember, because I used to see it on the shelf all the time when it was new back in the mid to late 80s, 87, 88, whatever. And they were always the size of the little boxes, the small boxes. But they were half the thickness, and they were gold, which that was one of the things that intimidated me because it was big enough that you could stick a 5 1/4 inch floppy in them, which I think is what was in them. Because I never bought it, I never owned it. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, when the old dorsal amygdala gets fired up, look out for trouble.
My point is, falling in love don't mean a lot. What's hard is knowing someone real well and still liking them. But that ain't even the hardest thing. The hardest thing is finding someone you can trust. Remember that. Now, I'll get off my soapbox. What can I do for you?
All your gold box games came with 3.5. It might have been 3.5. Like I said, I never owned it, and talking mid to late 80s, so it could have gone both ways. So the box was probably big enough for a 5 1/4, and they may have sold them that way, but I don't know. Along with 3.5s as an option. Is that why they call them gold box D&D games? Having never seen a they were actual gold boxes with a picture of like a poster for the game in the center. And then the title below it. I'm trying to remember all of it. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, the bottom two. Title was above it, and Advanced Dungeons and Dragons below it. Yeah, something like that. Hey, Peter Steves, you got some clam chowder from the store for lunch as well as the other canned stuff. And oh, nice. You know, I hadn't had clam chowder in years. I don't really care for clams, really, but I like clam chowder. I actually had that a couple of weeks ago. It was the first time I had it in probably about 5 or 6 years or more. Judging, it's funny that you'd mentioned it, and that happened to me recently. Judging by the stains on his hat, the soap box still has the soap on it. Yeah, in it. Yeah, it's pretty much it. Did they use clay animation in this game? As far as I know, they didn't. It was all really rudimentary practical effects, painted backgrounds mostly. So I think it was almost entirely green screen. Where they recorded all the the FMV stuff and then just applied it to painted backgrounds. Occasionally you come across physical objects that they interact with in the FMV, but most of the time it seems to be painted. All right, let's take a look here. Oh, wait.
No thanks. No thanks.
More pre-rendered than painted, yeah. Something like that. Painted digitally or otherwise, yeah. That is in addition to the game you've already bought last week. Star Trek Voyager Elite Force, Serious Sam First Encounter, Serious Sam 2, Delta Force 2, Anno 1503, Delta Force, Black Hawk Down, Dungeon Siege, Duke Nukem Manhattan Project, Command and Conquer, Generals, Heavy Metal, FAC 2, and Sacred. We need to discuss, Epic, how to recognize multiples and apply an appropriate term. So like games. I see to you, Fuda. How are you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. What else do we have here? Nothing else we can really talk about. Can we talk about...
I've heard talk that a stranger's been seen around the neighborhood for a while now. Of course, a lot of people come and go around here. I don't know anything else about her. Leach is the guy who opened the club. Big fella. Got a real hearty appetite.
Lots of disc changing going on is absolutely a fact. It's actually just one long title. See, good point. All right. So you bought the game called Star Trek Voyager Elite Force, Serious Sam First Encounter, Serious Sam 2, Delta Force 2, Anno 1503. That's a lot of... Hang on a second. Let's see what she needs.
Sorry.
I forgot about that sound command, Peter Steves. Holy cow.
Nerd! Sorry.
Sorry. brain just
Gregor,
went-
9! Oh, that's the new club up the street. Seems real nice. I guess that's the name of the girl who sings up at the Fuchsia Flamingo. I haven't seen her in action.
Let's see. 1 hour booth limit. Wait, what? 1 hour booth limit? What does that mean? Not sure I understand. Oh, yeah. 1 hour booth limit. Wasn't looking above. Food stamps. What is it? Well, now I need to find the WAD. Something about food stamps. I think food stamps, sorry, but that doesn't. Sandwiches with food stamps. Maybe above him it says something, no sandwiches with food stamps or something like that.
Bastard.
No. No, that's awful, Epic. Okay, let's see. He wanted to talk about Chelsea.
Yeah, I've heard from her. She wanted me to say hi.
You must eat your vegetable.
Oh, God, I forgot about Doc's vegetable one.
Bollocks. 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 Oh, fuck it.
There are some good ones in there. Yeah, there's a few of them in there I wished I didn't have, but for the most part, there's a lot of good ones. All right, I'm going to say we pretty much cleared that up. So let's go to... Actually, do we have different travel options? I think I've already looked at this once. Oh, the police station. Now let's go to him. I'm sure he has lots to say that's wonderful.
Make it quick, Murphy. I got about a million things to do.
Wait till I have
Most
enough
of the time
as
on
many as
you
Rig, right?
Ain't one of them.
You know, Mac, I've been worried about your health. You seen those juicer machines on TV?
No,
well, I bought one,
no toilets.
and it really works. You probably could do with a nice cabbage and jicama blend.
Wait,
What'd you do? Quit the PI business and sign up with Robco? I don't want to buy a damn juicer. I don't like wise guys coming in my office and bothering me. So ask me your questions.
Or get out.
Take a look at this note.
Damn. You get this.
I got it from a client. What can you tell me about it?
You ever hear about the Black Arrow killer?
It's vaguely familiar, but refresh my memory.
Oh no, you're on your own in this one. You take care of yourself.
You take care of yourself.
Dangerous territory.
Even the cops don't want to investigate this crime. They're like, no, this is too dangerous for us.
I don't know any more than what I've told you. There are a lot of perverts running around these days. We can't keep tabs on all of them.
Indy on the left. Wait, here?
Sorry.
This is a serial killer case. Well, good luck.
Well, there are some things I don't know about.
Seems like a lot of things you don't know about. You seem to be the least knowledgeable character in the entire game. Even the drunk crazy guy in the alley in the back seems to know more than you do.
Don't know anything about him. You think I know everyone? You can keep that.
Oh, last scene. Gotcha. I think I must have missed it. Okay, so we're still going to be stuck in Chandler Avenue. I guess we can go to... Really, we don't have much of a choice. It's Clint, Crazy Gary, Louie, and Nilo sometimes. But everybody else, they won't talk to me. They want me to buy stuff, so I can't really do
Incoming
anything.
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
All right. Let's see. Nilo, come on. Tell me something I can make use of.
Bonsoir, dopey. So you just gonna stand there and stare at my beautiful face? Read about him in the paper. He's one of my heroes.
He's one of his heroes? Oh my god, really?
I'm getting tired of you asking about things I ain't never heard of. Don't know a thing about it. I ain't familiar with that name. He runs the Flamingo. One big S.O.B.
I actually thought this role would have been perfect for Danny DeVito. I think he could have easily pulled this character off. Just being himself. Just being Louis from Taxi.
I've been there a couple of times. The drinks are watered down, the service sucks. But the singer, she's a nice piece of work. She's the one who sings over at the Flamingo. She's been in here before. I got a few things in mind for her.
I'm sure you do, you sleazeball.
I'm so bloody trendy, I'm a teenager, isn't this fun? And whatever drugs you're taking, can I have some too?
Okay, so now we have information about the Black Arrow Killer. Does that mean we can go ask people about the Black Arrow Killer now?
Don't do it. I'm a virgin.
I forget what that's from.
Sorry.
What now?
The CD3 soft lock, yeah.
I wish I could help you.
Nothing there. Clint might know something. The soft and gentle.
You're turning into a real pest. Totally.
It is a good game. I enjoy this one actually. It is a classic FMV experience. And it's actually a well-done FMV. There's so many janky and bad FMVs, and this one has its own jank, but it's really not too bad. Why are you playing it? I mean, I could play Congo again. Hell, I could play Nerves of Steel if you really want me to.
Hey, what can I do for you, Mike?
Yeah, it's good jank. It's not bad jank.
I remember reading about the Black Arrow Killer. Someone was covering the story in the Bay City Mirror.
Ah.
You want to find copies of the Black Arrow Killer articles? I throw out all my old papers, but Rook sometimes holds on to his. Keeps them in the alley back at the pawn shop.
All right, so that tells us where we're going next. Is that it?
Man, I haven't seen this much trash since the...
Okay, maybe...
Man, I have to admit, Rook has an...
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your
Silly
Twitch Prime
ads.
now.
Aha! See, this wasn't here before. I've opened that garbage can so many times, so that's really how that works. All right, so we're going to pause for just a few minutes, let these ads roll through. Give me just a few minutes. This is the last set of ads we got today, and then we're going to continue on until 2 o'clock. See you in just a few. right, back a couple of seconds early. Got an apple. Shag Bandy. I don't know that one. What am I looking? Oh, yeah. Inventory. We need to look at the inventory. Old newspaper. Who's who in local business? Sapphire Bob Baggett, founder of Sapphire Bob's Phone Farm Services, was recognized this week as Local Businessman of the Year. Sapphire Bob graduated from Oakmont High School, worked in San Francisco Tech for several semesters in the custodial department. He then left school and moved somewhere down south. I don't think that's what we're looking for. Mutant Pride Celebration. Celebration. Puppy chews off man's leg. Wow, okay. Now, The Black Arrow Killer Strikes Again by Lucia Purnell. In what appears to be a carbon copy of the serial murders committed in Arizona and Nevada over the past 2 years, a young woman has been murdered in New San Francisco. Oh, and that's where Chelsea's going, is to Arizona. Police are not releasing any information at this time, including the name of the victim. The reporter has learned, however, that evidence was found at the crime scene which indicates that the Black Arrow Killer has struck again. Reports from several months ago and hinted that the police had finally caught the serial killer in Nevada. This was never confirmed or denied, though his recent tragedy seems to prove that the killer was still on the loose. We will provide all possible information when it becomes available. Gorts on Sports. Fishing Pros Contest winner. Wait. The following entry is submitted by Natty Larson, something like that. Okay. I wonder if there's mention of Tex winning that contest. Computer Biz Buzz. According to Chad Froth, so a serial murder story is a tiny article, and the picture they use is of the journalist. Isn't that weird? Like, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, is this the victim? Or is this the murderer? Or is this just some random person they stuck in there? According to Chad Froth, spokesperson for Microsoft, there is simply no truth to the rumors that Bill Gates has died in a tragic speeder accident and has been replaced by a lifelike computer replica. There has been considerable speculation ever since the release of Windows 42, in which Bill Gates was pictured on the cover with a hand over his head, apparently staring down at a flower-covered grave. By the way, for those who don't know what this is referring to, it's referring to Sgt. Pepper's cover, the album cover. What does that say? Fueling the Bill is Dead rumors are several snippets which can be heard in the if the new Microsoft Golf CD #1 is played backwards on a CD player. One of the phrases reportedly spoken by Paul Allen. Paul Allen was one of the Microsoft founders. I buried Bill. Microsoft adamantly denies these allegations, saying the phrase is actually Libraryville, the code name for a new Microsoft cyber literature product. This is funny. By 2043, this is absolutely plausible. I mean, right? Except optical is already dead. Oh. Movies and Shakers. This did not age well. Movies and Shakers. Bruce Willis, still fit and spry at age 91, is set to star in Die Hard 18, still alive and kicking. Did he? I don't know. That's a good one. Willis says that this will be his last and most exciting movie in the popular cinematic series. The plot centers around a terrorist takeover of Fort Lauderdale retirement community. Co-stars include Paul Rubens as the terrorist leader and Macaulay Culkin as a bitter ex-child star. Also in the news, United Features announced today that Waterworld, the 1995 sci-fi classic, finally broke even. That's awesome. Does your job sound like this? Work in the same building with lots of... Oh, does this sound like your kind of job? Sorry. Oh, wait, hang on a second. You work in a school? Absolutely not true. Not only is the school board married to Windows, the report card program still requires MSIE. They still haven't figured out how to make a new version. Oh, interesting. Ooh, this is my kind of job. 3 fully functional drinking fountains dispensing icy cold water. Phone farm service, okay. Be an artist or just look like one. World-renowned fashion expert Francois will appear for one night only at the Bayview Community College Amphitheater. Francois, founder of the Nouveau Avant-Garde fashion movement, will lecture on a variety of topics, including art, apparel, and accessories, dressing for suicide, and a basic black turtleneck, the new blue blazer. Tickets are $163.27. That's a very specific price. And are available at the door. The lecture begins promptly at 8:19, and cigarettes will be served after. That is a weird article. Yeah, state-of-the-art punch time clock, right? All right, who else can we talk to? We got an old newspaper. Can we do anything with some of this stuff? I really don't know what this visual analyzer thing is for. I have no clue. How dare they make fun of Waterworld? You actually unironically like the movie. I didn't dislike the movie. I mean, it wasn't like a spectacular film to me. I was able to watch it and enjoy it for what it was. I think most of the ribbing that it gets is simply because of how the production went.
No thanks.
How about we just ask about?
The Mirror's a good paper. I read it most every morning.
As long as the majority of commercial software isn't available on Linux, it's far from everyone. Gamers way overestimate their actual market share. They often do, yes. These they really, I mean, considering the kind of budget that this game would have had, it certainly didn't have a AAA Hollywood title kind of budget. They really did have good makeup. Really, really good makeup.
I remember reading about the Black Arrow killer. Someone was covering the story in the Bay City Mirror.
Of course you do.
All right, so he's... Ha! Yeah, that's true, Winter's Lace. Crazy Gary it is. But Linux has very good alternatives. All the subscription crap for premium software. Yeah. Uh-huh, sure, Winter Slay, sure. I know there's a double entendre in there somewhere, isn't there? Where the heck is he? Oh, there he is.
Came into the pasture and partook of healthful grasses.
Ask about...
No. It was a publication I perused on occasion, until one day, to my horror, I saw recipes for... I cannot say it.
Ask him about Schottenjäger, yeah.
A name with which I am totally unfamiliar. My ignorance is regrettable.
Is that John Hurt? Probably not. I don't think anybody actually famous is in this except for Tanya Roberts. Hang on just a second. I'll be right back. Epic. That was a good good answer. That was a really good answer. He looks unhurt. Let's see.
The fetid...
Yeah, we already actually asked.
I have seen the name advertised.
All right, back to Coit Tower.
What now? She's a reporter for the Mirror. Came by and talked to me after Rook's pawn shop got robbed, same as you did. But she bought me a tub of Hershey's and a crate of Oreos for my trouble. God, I love that woman.
A crate of Hershey, or a tub of Hershey's, a crate of Oreos. John Hurt would be a lot younger when this came. Yeah, I mean, granted, this came out what 96, 95 actually.
It's a newspaper. Big deal. Oh, I wish I could help you. Well, look, I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. So, someone sending sick notes to Emily? Well, it isn't me.
I already had that conversation with him, so it's not him. We need to talk to... Let's see if he knows anything about this guy. Or girl, or whoever it is that's... moituralizing people. You want a Clint There we go.
Nope. I don't know any lady. I read that paper. I particularly enjoy the comics section.
He seems like that'd be the highest level of reading skill he'd have.
Read about him in the paper. He's one of my heroes.
Oh, that's right. We already asked about that. Wow, that's some thunder going on out there. Even Mystic's like, whoa, wait a minute, what's going on? Clean your shirt, man. He's disgusting, isn't he? Oh wait, here's something for you. Sorry. It's Mystic. That's a big kitty. You wish it were thundering here. He heard thunder, so he woke up and lifted his head, and now he's just kind of looking around, so. Shame on you, Gregor. Your best friend is visiting, and he is all adorbs of. He even imitated Star. Aw, he's such a sweet kitty, and your friend is very kind. Mystic would enjoy it, I'm sure. Yeah. There you go. That's more appropriate. You had to look it up. Where you knew the name Tanya Roberts from? She's Julie from Charlie's Angels, and she was in A View to a Kill, and she was also Donna's mother in That 70s Show. Yeah. Oh yeah, she was in Beastmaster as well. Wasn't she a model or something before? I don't remember. You love the 70s digital font on the storefront. Oh yeah. Yeah, they probably used whatever basic fonts they had in the Windows at the time they were coding this. Or they went to the local computer store and bought one of those, 1,000 fonts, for $20 or something like that. Comic Sans. Well, Comic Sans didn't come out until Windows 95. This was released in 95, so this wouldn't have had Comic Sans available to it at the time. Because this was almost certainly coded either in DOS or in Windows 3.1. They were probably using one of those systems, a DOS-based system. Not shocking. Okay, so maybe we can go to the police station and ask a little bit more about these folks.
Did you find out anything else about that note you brought in here?
Oh, it sounds
some, but I'll give you the details later when I got some extra time. I came by to get some more information from you.
That was the cool font to use for computer-related stuff, and what, Comic Sans? But Comic Sans was there's a story about how Comic Sans was created, and the guy who created it was one of the developers for Microsoft, and he was working on Windows 95. In the way he told it was, and no, it's not Dave from Dave's Garage. It was somebody else. The way he told it was, he was doing his own build, working from home at the time, and he finished it up. Didn't clear that folder. He was playing around with a font to show how easy it was to add a new font to Windows, with that build. Wrapped it up, sent it to work, and that was the one they chose to go gold. And he said, I didn't expect them to keep Comic Sans. That was not supposed to be there. Oh, the font they used on the store. Gotcha. Meant for Bob. For Bob? Who's Bob? 1001 fonts for Microsoft Word, Lotus 123, and Word Perfect. Yeah, pretty much. The worst font in the world for 90s websites.
You can keep that. She's a crime reporter for the Bay City Mirror. If anything, she's more irritating than you are.
I like that. Microsoft Bob. I get you. I'd forgotten about Microsoft Bob. I think you mean best. It's a universally loved and hated font. It's so polarizing. She's a crime reporter for the Bay City Mirror. If anything, she's more irritating than you are. Oh, man.
The only thing I hate about that paper is that they always get my quotes wrong. Of course, so does every other paper. Most of what I know came from the papers. I know there's a rumor around that the Black Arrow killer has moved out here. I don't know any more than what I've told you.
Ariel was the standard back then. Papyrus, I feel sick. Yeah. Now it's Calibri, I think, has been the big one for the past maybe 15 years or so. Bring back Clippy. If you need Clippy, just go to Alvis Joe's channel. Of course, I haven't seen her around past couple of weeks. You love Calibri. Calibri's not bad. I find it relatively plain, but in some ways that's kind of what I like, so it keeps it nice and simple.
Sorry. There are a lot of perverts running around these days. We can't keep tabs on all of them.
Does he know anything about Gus?
You think I know everyone in this? No.
Garamond is good for books text. Well, it's subjective. Yeah, I don't know enough. I don't really know hardly anything about fonts. I know that there are certain ones or certain things, certain features that make them better for certain things, like reading long paragraphs or sentences, or reading books and things like that. Usually keep everything in Warlord's font just to make your life feel more epic. Oh my god, I need to look up Warlord's font. Hang on a second. What, the font? Oh, interesting. I'll grab it. I can make use of that. Okay, I think we're done there. All right. Oh, coffee's back. Diablo font is also acceptable when you want it to feel more gothic. I actually was.
Spat at the Flamingo.
That's one of those fonts
How embarrassing.
That was pretty cool to hunt down. I actually wanted that one back when Diablo was popular. Give me just a couple of minutes. I am sorry for stepping away in the middle of this. I need to help Coffee bring in some groceries, so I'll be right back. Give me just a couple of minutes here. I declare the chair stream over. Is Diablo 4 any good? You were a fan of 2. I haven't played 4. 3 was okay. 2 was good. 1 is my favorite. Back in the days when you were swung Wirt's leg.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for that follow.
All right, where were we? Fill in the details.
Well, for your information, it was a lover spat. Of course, you probably wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Well, I know more about it than you'll ever know. You're completely clueless about women. And speaking of clueless, how is that case coming along?
Oh, let's take a look here.
I don't want that.
Dominus Infernos, hey, how's it going? And in 3, they brought back Wirt's leg as Wirt's third. Oh, God.
I don't want that.
That was good, though, Dominus.
I remember Lucia Purnell. Quite a strong-willed young woman. She works for the Bay City Mirror and came to interview me right after my shop was broken into. I have her business card here if you want to contact her.
Oh, perfect. Now we have somewhere else we can visit or call.
I read about the Black Arrow Killer in the newspaper, but why are you asking me about him? He was arrested in Nevada some time ago.
Are you sure about that?
The Mirror is a fine publication. I try to save my copies so they can be recycled. Then the bums come while I'm sleeping and steal them. Probably using them for blankets.
You haven't seen it in a while. It may have stopped dropping after they patched out the market. Oh, that would suck. You're secretly a leprechaun. That is why you talk like a leprechaun. Oh, you're talking about Rook here? Yeah.
You expect me to... No. How should I... I've heard that a stranger's been seen lurking around the neighborhood lately. I figured it was just you getting your joys.
What a jerk.
The flamingo looks a little too flashy for my taste. I've only seen the name on the marquee outside the Fuchsia Flamingo.
Okay, I think that's all we've got. Is there anything in the inventory we could take advantage? No, I think we already went through that. Okay, now that we have a business card, we can probably call her on the vid phone, because I don't see an option to reach her otherwise. So let's head upstairs. You can't tell me you don't also think this guy is a secret leprechaun. Oh, he is. He's absolutely a secret leprechaun. Yep, look at that, Lucia Purnell. Disc 5? Disc 5. Disc 5 is the vid phone disc.
This is a private number.
She looks thrilled.
Yeah, I know. This is Lucia Purnell, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm Purnell. Who are you?
This is the macho motto.
My name's Murphy. I'm a PI, and I'm investigating a case you covered in the Bay City Mirror. The Black Arrow Killer.
Yeah? So are 1,000 other people. What makes you so special?
Let's see. Refer to your client's note. Refer to your client being in danger.
I have a client who's being stalked. The MO points to it being the Black Arrow Killer.
Look, I'm not going to say you're wrong, but there are a lot of copycats out there. I need something stronger than a similar MO before I'd get involved.
Could you be more flat and wooden? We need you to act like you have no idea how to act, voice director. Probably. She is quite stony, isn't she? My name is Murphy, and I'm selling these fine leather jackets.
I've got a note that might be from the Black Arrow Killer.
Okay, let's meet. I can tell you whether it's the real thing or not.
Let's see.
Where should we meet? I prefer a place with good ambiance, but not too pricey.
I hope you don't mind, but I've been tracing your call. I know the area, and if it's okay with you, we'll meet at the Brew and Stew in 15 minutes. By the way, what did you say your name was?
Tex Murphy. That's T-E-X.
I got it.
She's pleasant. Murphy, where's my dole check? What is that? Who have we got around the office who we haven't already forced in front of a camera? Damn, we're running out of employees. I mean, the entire cast, except for like maybe one or two people, are all devs, like developers on the game or friends of them. So, you know, just the fact that Tanya Roberts is in it is a little bit strange, considering there's not a whole lot of other cast members who are known for other stuff than this game series.
Well, I hope I didn't take you away from anything important.
Nah, just a fight with my editor. Can't even remember what we argued about.
Well, don't worry, because I'm not here to start a fight.
Truth is, I piss people off, usually the wrong people.
Well, at least we got that in common.
Good. Now, you said you had a note?
Yeah.
Aside from this one, they were all doing a really good job.
Where'd you get this?
I got it from a client.
Your client's in danger, Murphy. How much do you know about the Black Arrow Killer?
Killed a few people in the Southwest a couple of years ago, and then a girl around here got killed recently.
You know, Malden might know more than he's letting on. Then again, he might not. Of course, if he did, I doubt he'd tell you. He's not that stupid.
I'm not so sure about that. Look, why don't you fill me in on a few details, and then I can be certain.
It's a long story.
Come on over to the booth and hear them.
Is she standing or sitting? Looks like she was sitting.
You're slightly above average, aren't you?
Yeah, and many things.
Well, we'll just have to cut you down to size, won't we?
He really is tall. I mean, I didn't realize just how tall he is, but I think he's actually like legitimately 6'3", 6'4", or more.
The first bodies turned up in Arizona in the summer of '41. The local police tried to keep the story off the wires. They didn't want the bad publicity. It wasn't until March of '42, when 3 other victims were found, that the story really broke big. Turned out the killer in all 5 cases had the same M.O. He sent notes to his victims before murdering them. I had a chance to see one of those notes. It was exactly like this one.
Had the black arrow, all that?
Right, and the block lettering, same words,
Could
everything.
be, yeah.
You probably know cases like this can spawn copycat murders. For that reason, the police didn't release copies of the notes to the media.
Well, so they could differentiate between the copycat killer and the real killer.
Exactly. Anyway, the Black Arrow Killer racked up 2 more victims in Nevada before the police finally caught up with him. At that point, the FBI moved in and media coverage evaporated. The name of the guy they arrested was Leroy Kettler. The night they booked him, he hung himself in his cell with a shoelace. Funny thing is, he was wearing cowboy boots.
Now that's a little hard to explain.
After things cooled off, I went down there and interviewed a few people, including an inmate who told me that 2 men in suits went to Kettler's cell the night before he hung himself. I'm pretty sure they were NSA.
NSA? What would the National Surveillance Agency be doing messing around with a serial killing case? More than that, why would they kill Kettler?
Maybe he was a fall guy. Or maybe Kettler really was the serial killer and the feds just didn't want the case resolved. Regardless, there was a cover-up.
Mac Malden said there was another case around here. How does that tie in?
It doesn't. The girl was a grad student at San Francisco Tech. There was no indication that she was receiving threatening notes, and there was nothing out of the ordinary before she was murdered. Oddly enough, the police found a note in her room. At that point, the feds moved in and took over.
That girl. What was her name?
Collins. Sandra Collins. You know something I ought to know?
I'm not sure.
Now, there's no chance that you can give me the name of your client?
You know I can't do that. But I'll tell you what. If I find out who's stalking my client, you're gonna get a scoop out of this.
That's a fair deal. By the way, have you heard of a place called Autotech?
Don't think so.
Might be worth checking into. Oh, and Murphy, one more thing. When I was following this story in Nevada, I met a guy just like you, a PI. He asked a lot of questions, too. A week later, he had a tag on his toe. Suicide, I think.
Look her up just below John Connor in the phone book.
Purnell certainly gave me a lot to think about. What's the common denominator between Fitzpatrick, Malloy, Kettler, and this young woman, Sandra Collins? Too few details, too many implications. The bottom line is, whoever sent the note to Emily's for real, and she's in danger. Purnell mentioned a place called Autotech. Maybe that's a place to start.
There's the water tower that we need to get into. Who was that just came down the
Somebody
ladder?
just jumped off the water tower on the roof of Rusty's funhouse. Dressed all in black. Maybe Emily wasn't just imagining that someone was watching her.
I'm gonna save it real quick. Oh, I see. All right. First and foremost, I want to see if we can talk. Is there... Oh, there's a message. Okay. Let me guess.
Hi, Tex.
There's Tanya.
Just called to say that I'm off to Phoenix.
No, that's not. That's
Really sorry about
Chelsea.
the way I've been over the past few days. I guess I'm just having a hard time deciding on what I want right now. I'm going to take a break for a while, and I guess I'm going to try to figure out what's best for me. I'll give you a call soon and let you know how things are going. Bye.
Well, it's good to know Chelsea doesn't hate me after our little disagreement at the Flamingo. Maybe I still got a chance with her after all.
Is there another message? Is he wearing New Balance trainers?
Hi, Tex.
Well, it's good to know Chelsea.
So, okay.
Hello, Mr. Murphy. How goes the investigation?
It's coming along, but I still need to get a few more details from you.
Please, please, I am at your disposal.
Okay. Lots to learn about here.
I can't. The NSA is a dangerous group. I've dealt with them before, and I have no desire to do it again. But I fear we may have no choice. Sorry, I'm... The name... That may have been the girl that I spoke to at the university. This was the newspaper in which I found a photo of Thomas Malloy. I seem to remember reading about a Black Arrow killer, but I don't see how it could relate to Dr. Malloy.
All right. Yes. Alright, let's see if we can get into the water tower on top of Rusty's Funhouse, because we saw, or at least go up there and investigate, see if they dropped something. Maybe there's a key on the ground where they dropped it. That would be great, right? I kind of doubt it, but it's worth a look.
Rusty, the...
Just 3. It's 2043. They're all balanced by now. That's the truth. Okay, let's see. We are now... Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that door was different than it was before, but no, it's... Reasonable assumption is adventure game. People are always dropping stuff all over the place. Like, really weird stuff, too. Unless something's changed, it's going to say it's still locked. I need a key. Yeah, it's still got a padlock.
I won't be able to get into the water tower without a key.
Yeah. No. Oh, wait, there's something here.
Somebody left their coat here. It sure doesn't look like it's been here very long. I wonder if this jacket could have been left by that shadowy figure I saw up here earlier. Let's see what's in the pockets. A cufflink and torn pieces of a photograph.
Nice! Another jigsaw puzzle. All right, here we go. And these don't rotate, or they do, I guess. Wait, didn't it say R to rotate, pressing and holding it down? I swear I saw that. Oh, that's right. Let's get this stuff out of the scene. Pretty sure that's where that belongs. I'm sure that goes up there somewhere. Either that or it actually goes down here. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. And oink. I think this goes over here. Come back to that. Oh, wait, that just snapped. Yeah, that snaps there. Okay. Oops. Nah. There it is. It still took me 4 freaking minutes. So what is that place?
Looks like the exterior of Autotech, whatever that is. Well, Purnell seemed to think it was important. If I can examine this picture more closely, maybe I can find something that will help me figure out where this place is.
Gee, is that a hint? I need to use the thingy with it. Let's see here. The, yeah, this thing. The analyzer. Really? Oh, this is kind of cool. So this is how this silly thing works. So we'll start there. Interesting way to select the area. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I guess I'll know it when I see it, maybe. Barcelona? Yep, Autotech.
Looks like Autotech is located at 144 Barcelona. If I'm not mistaken, that's down in the industrial sector.
50 bucks, oh boy.
Halos and just cheered 50 bits.
Very good
Enhanced
one.
Grid B4. Give me a hard copy of that.
Thank you for the 50 butts, and I appreciate that reference. That was pretty funny. No parking 24 hours, but it's a garage door, so don't park in the garage at all, ever. Zoom, enhance, enhance. All right. Oh wait, was there something else I could look at? Cufflink.
DH. Probably the monogram of the person I'm trying to find.
Just like no reading Winter Slice's genius rhymes. Replicants. I mean, might be. Who knows? this way? Guess we can check out over here. Make sure there's nothing else. We don't know where this person went. They could have gone this way. They could have gone back down into Rusty's store. Doesn't look like there's anything else up here that I can interact with that I haven't already messed with. That is still interactable. These are all vents. He doesn't... I've already interacted with these before. He just says they're vents.
Ventilation pipes.
It's no big deal. There. Anything... I feel like I should be getting ready to go slaughter zombies by starting up on this roof. Damn you, Left 4 Dead. You really don't buy this as a first-person text viewpoint. His eye should be at least 3 feet higher, and he'd be crouched that low. I mean, this is him laying on the ground, and that's him at full height. So most likely this person came down this ladder and exited this secret door, which isn't that secret, not anymore especially. Actually, before we do, is there anything on the floor that could have fallen, or anything that's been left behind that wasn't here before by this person, since obviously somebody else has been in here? And he has left, but he says, thanks for the entertainment. And seeing the doofus, he isn't a Twitch person, watches Twitch whenever he visits you, whenever... Oh, well, that's very kind. But no, we appreciate that. Mystic appreciates it. He appreciates virtual headings and cuddlings. He may not know it, but he does, I promise. Let's see if they went down into the sewer. Nothing here other than that same magazine. I know I'm kind of rushing through this section. I just don't feel like there's going to be anything down here. Unless it's him or her or whoever it is that was up on that roof. Check one thing. We now, let's see, do we have other locations maybe in San Francisco? Yes, Autotech. What about North America? Nothing in North America. Okay, just Autotech. So what I'm going to do is we're going to head to Autotech.
I find the Autotech building without any problem, but all the doors require some kind of security card, which I don't have.
Sounds like a you problem there, Tex. Okay, so that is what we need to do next. So what we're going to do is I'm going to save it. And I have to call it a day for now. I do need a bit of a break before tonight, for sure. So I'm going to hit cancel. We'll
I find the Autotech building without any problem, but all the doors require...
Just go here. And that looks good, yeah. Okay, it wouldn't let me exit. That should do it. All right. I'll put these discs back in place, and I will prepare this for Sunday. And we'll continue more Pandora Directive. Yeah, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate
any more coal
that.
can be broken off.
It's been good. All right, let me. It might get stuck shutting down. It's been doing that for some reason. It just gets stuck on that thing, that final scene there. Oh no, it actually. Yeah, it might actually shut down on its own. There it goes. We've run out of bit of coal. Yeah. The steam has come to an end. There it goes. There we go. All right. Before I go, I have lots to say thank you for. I mean, truthfully. Quite a lot to say thank you for. First and foremost, thank you for the raid, the G-Funk. I appreciate that. That was awesome this morning. I believe that was our only raid. Is that right? Yeah, that was our only raid this morning. Thank you very much for that raid. We had a number of follows. As per the usual MO, we don't generally announce those by name. If you want to chat, you can. But otherwise, we'll keep that anonymous if you would like to keep it anonymous. I do have some bits to say thank you for. First and foremost, starting with the Gigantify bits. Largely Duncan Thrax for those. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can find it. There they are. Duncan Thrax, thank you so much for... God, it's... what are we talking about here? 120, 150, 180. Yeah, so about 180 bits, I think, unless I missed one or added stuff up. And also 30 bits for the Gigantify from Rev Brown. Thank you so much for that. I kind of like the power-ups. You know, I was on the fence initially, but I kind of like those. Those aren't too bad. Pi, thank you for the 50 bits. Duncan Thrax, quite a few different bits here. 780 bits earlier, along with... let me see here. PS1 Addicts, 200 bits. Zach Grindhouse, the 70 bits. Rev Brown with 100. Oh, wait, that was actually 3 days ago. Sorry, I thought Rev was actually in there. I thought there was another one. You vote a raid on Shorty Straw. We'll see what we got there. Hang on a minute. And, of course, we also had, I want to say we had a few subs. Where'd the subs go? There they are. Terrible with these filters. Arcade Castle, thank you for the 11 months. Cubics with the 38. You guys both are awesome. STG is doing GTA 3 for the first time on PC. That sounds like a good one. Let me see what we got. Let's see what we got. Oh, Shorty's doing QFG 1 for the first time? He needs to be attacked. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think that's where we need to go. Off to Liberty City. Well, enjoy. I don't raid Shorty very often. Friday night. Thank you very much for that. Nice. All right. I think he must be doing the remake. Looking at what I see there. I'm guessing it's the remake. So let's kick this off. Raid Shorty Straw. Boom. All right. Thank you all for being here. You guys are wonderful. If you want to grab one of these messages and paste it into Shorty Straw to tell him where you came from, that would be absolutely wonderful. Just copy and paste it into chat as a celebration that you're coming from my channel. And she've come to say hello. Again, thank you all for being here. I hope to see you tonight on my wife's channel, as was posted there by Echo just a moment ago. So until then, be safe. Otherwise, I'll catch you on Sunday morning. Take care.